that. Keeping people from stealing our oil tankers and all that shit. I thought it would be a nice conversation.
I can give a damn. You're right. This is honestly pointless with the.
Any specific claims? I'm sorry, because I didn't. What was your comments? Did you have comments about the topic or?
No, I was commenting about the topic and the address, the presidential address, and then I brought up the Strait of Hormuz, and then somebody said something about powers. I told them I was in SWIC when I was in the Navy.
Then you shut the fuck up. You have an accent.
Yeah, but yeah, that's it. But yeah, thank y'all for y'all service. If y'all did serve too, but I'm one of the heroes out here.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no one without an American accent really speaking on soldiers, American soldiers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm still interested in everybody's comments, thoughts about tonight's speech from our president. He delivered I think, serendipity, was it 19 minutes you said?
19 minutes, yes.
A 19-minute speech. Yeah, we don't need your ankle biting, Rich. A 19-minute speech. I hear yours. Did you know what? I should just kick you right now.
Can I
Deal with the roach right now. Hold on, let's let him deal with it. We're getting.
He's so annoying. I don't know. I can't deal with. He'll never be in any room.
I feel like you're the honeymoon, like the two of you. Like you remind me of a TV show.
She's like 150 pounds over.
You know, when you and
reaching the erectile dysfunction.
Abby, you appreciate his commentary, his constant.
No, but the two of you when you interact remind me of like a sitcom. Because it's
he's disgusting.
Bro, can't handle it. I don't
talk about anything.
He just running from a bug's like that.
I just hate people that block people all the time. You have to come up and say comment, unmute, comment, like.
Rich can't even last 19 minutes.
Yeah, 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Can we just talk about that for a minute?
If anything, it takes me to.
I don't think Trump has ever done a speech in less than,
40 that man was like, this is going to be my last speech. It's going go.
Did you catch it tonight?
I don't listen to Trump do speeches. I don't listen to that.
Oh. If you could grab the transcript,
he said.
Yeah, no, I can't even imagine reading the transcript.
There wasn't anything said in the speech that he hasn't plastered all over Truth Social yet. 2 to 3 weeks anticipates this military operation will be done. If you are one of the countries that's being hurt by no oil going through the strait, go get it your damn self. And yeah, we're circling around the moon. There you go.
Literally the breakdown, bro. Yeah,
Taz wanted to jump in. Taz, did you want to?
I'm about to get that transcript just for fun.
Did anyone watch
60 seconds, Taz?
60 seconds stuff today?
Sorry, I asked Taz to speak. I'm sorry.
That's all I got in me. 60 seconds.
Concluding remarks, I want to talk to American people about this war. I just wanted to give a perspective that you might not have heard.
Where are you from, Tayas? Tayas, where are you from?
Can we not interrupt him? Can we not interrupt him? If he gets interrupted, I'm just going to interrupt everybody that talks. I just want to hear him.
Yeah.
We've had this.
What country are you from?
Well, then you know what?
We had to suffer you guys questions about doing down.
Exactly.
Like we suffered first.
Please, everybody that speaks while Tayas is speaking, I'm just going to keep speaking. I'm just going to keep speaking.
Tayas, which country are you from?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Reclaiming my time.
Say what you have to say, Tayas.
You guys systematically judge the
There's
shit.
no such.
I get it. Nobody wants to hear the man speak again. But out of respect for Bima, I'm going to give the man 60 seconds. Anybody that comes off mute, moderators have permission to just goo them. So we're going to give you 60 seconds, and then you can all come off mute at the same time and just, do your thing, whatever. 60 seconds.
Okay.
Starting right now. Go, Tayas.
As an Iranian atheist, it might be interesting this news. Just 4 things that I want to tell. First, Strait of Hormuz during the last 30 days of war. controlled by Iran, and it's not going to go back to the previous situation. U.S. and the world is in bad shape. Second, right now, you might not know this, but Iran's oil is not sanctioned. Quietly, interestingly, the U.S. removed the sanctions that has been there for 20 years. Have been lifted so that Iran had talks to the United States about what's going on, because there is no exit strategy. There, U.S. bases in the Middle East around Iran, they have hit so hard, nothing like this since Pearl Harbor and Japan. Fourth, U.S. economy and the world economy is in bad shape because of the oil prices, inflation going up, markets going down, and because all of these, right? So two things U.S. can do.
60 seconds.
Your 60 seconds.
Two things the U.S. can do. They can bomb.
You also answered the
I really don't need an Iranian telling me what
You're talking like 0.5 speed. That shit sucked, man. It was like.
See, I told you, Father. I told you.
Your time's up.
The mic, though, ladies.
I'm not gonna lie. Rich is more of a terrorist than this man is.
I still haven't spoken. Please.
Oh my God, you did
10 seconds.
No, your time's up.
Please.
$500. Not your own.
Please.
Your
Hello, I just want to say because
do you have a white SIM
You
card?
guys gave him the 60 seconds, like that.
Yes, do you
Put
have
on
a
all
white SIM
no,
card?
but he's still
60 seconds.
Crazy, the veteran American get 30 seconds and the Iranian get 60. This is crazy.
Well, you're a liar too. That's why we were crazy.
All I can say
Okay,
is, yay for
if
free
my
speech.
time is up, I will respect that.
Tayez of the IRGC, are you in favor of it? Tayez, just curious.
Of course.
Or do you in favor of it, or are you against the IRGC? Just curious.
He said, quote, because America's involvement, he feels patriotic duty to support the Iranian regime, end quote.
why would
How do you guys feel about that?
Tayez got a white SIM card sitting in Tehran right now.
And go on mute.
Sure. Thank you very much for the time you gave me. Okay.
Merci.
We have such beautiful Iranian people that come into our rooms that are suffering, that are scared, that have gone through such turmoil, and so by this regime. And you have a dude come in that's in favor and pro. Doesn't set alarms off for you guys?
I mean, I can't understand what
What's
he's
going on all
saying.
night, Abby?
He's been caught all night long.
I mean,
What's going on all
honestly, you
night?
guys hear his
So, I mean, if anything, we should be sympathetic and protective of these people that come in that are frightened of this regime and have gone through just horror for so many years. We should kind of stuff, call it out.
Yeah, we should do the same with black people and white people. Man,
Do it on lots of subjects, but this
we have
subject,
to protect
man,
people. I think she's spot on, especially migrants that are in concentration camps.
Yeah, literally, we should do the same for immigrants too.
I think it really
Let's just
whatever.
What type of...
Abby, honestly,
I love it when people care about foreigners over their own people in this country.
He didn't make any sense when he spoke.
You didn't. But when you hear someone that's IRGC, call it out.
I have been
You need to
having
call it out.
I mean, he sounds like he.
I'm curious. I'm just curious.
Calling stuff out. If you guys want an echo chamber, that's one
I
thing.
didn't chamber, Dima. I'm just.
Remember they killed 45,000 Iranians. Innocent Iranians were protesting.
What I'm talking about. This is
You should be against
there's no critical thinking.
Dima, there's a lot of critical thinking. Emotion.
I actually agree with you, Bima. I obviously don't support anything that Tayez said, but he's been given a And not just him. There have been several. I have literally had people come up on the stage minutes plus about how America and Israel are the jihadists.
Can I say something real
To
quick?
say it's an echo chamber,
Stop with the hood
to
bullshit.
say it's an echo chamber isn't like really fair because we've given a lot of people a lot of time to share their thoughts on what they think about the U.S. being over in Iran, and I've actually been quite surprised.
I knew it was a
Well, I was coming from a different place, guys. I'm coming from a very different place. I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm coming from a different place. Just listen to me. If these people are on U.S. soil, it's a different story, and you really need to focus on that. Like you can talk to whoever you want, but if you figure out that someone's IRGC and they're talking to you on U.S. soil, you need to pay attention to that.
He better meet me at a Starbucks.
So?
It's very, very concerning. I'm like trying to point that out.
Abby, I hate to say it.
But there's
We don't have a radical
issue
military.
going on right now.
This is
People are gonna
why-
ask us free
Steven,
speech.
can you explain it maybe?
Look at how he's not doing. Look at him. He's just sitting there, bro.
I'll just say this. This is why I love conservative women, because liberal women, their compassion gets weaponized to where we've had to suffer listening to a
I
little
got no
terrorist
compassion for
sympathizer for an hour or two. He's a literal terrorist sympathizer and wanted him to mic 100 times.
Yeah,
Like,
so
at what
People
point-
literally see us as sympathizers for the U.S. government. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but pockets, I hate to say it, but you're being used by these people.
I'm being
When you
used?
think that, yes, because you're nice.
I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't even know what Ty is saying.
I've known pockets
I don't
all
know.
the
Listen,
time.
Steven, I don't understand a word Ty has said. I don't give a damn what he said. I don't even listen to what he said. Like, it literally sounds like white noise when he speaks to me. I don't give a fuck what he's saying. Like, the fact that people are even listening to his words is the problem.
never forget what happened.
Okay, guys, I have to mute everybody for 1 second. This guy was speaking to another educated Iranian that is a lot more there. He was questioning him here. We were questioning him. He was flip-flopping back and forth because he first said he's not pro-IRGC. I remember when he just came here. If anybody remembers who was here. Then he started to show his true colors when he was deflecting questions of actual associations of terrorist organizations in Iran. So he was flip-flopping, and then he sat quietly, waited for that gentleman to leave the stage, and he wanted to give his concluding statement to the morons that's gonna fall for this shit. While he clearly saw, while America is bombing a country, the people are coming out and cheering and saying fucking thank you to America. Like this in fucking history. Are you guys all fucking retarded?
He's 100% right. He's 100%
Who's agreeing
right.
with him? Who's disagreeing?
He is
No,
right.
saying you're
Right.
disagreeing with you.
You're allowing the platform of fucking IRGC.
Literally, get rid of him. Remove him from the room. He's
What the
just
hell
fucking
are you
laughing
guys
at
doing?
him.
It's crazy letting him talk. Don't let the crazy guy talk.
Crazy.
Remove him from the room if you don't want him here.
Hold on, guys. That's 500 to IRGC supporters.
If people are so worried, remove him.
He can listen to other educated
You love your
people.
Russian, right?
He has every right to listen.
He has a right to listen to terrorists?
Doesn't matter. There's a fight.
This is where I get confused
There's a
on
lot of
what's
self-hating
moral and
fuckers.
what's
There's a lot
not.
of self-hating Americans in this room right now.
But and I said the same shit. You guys just came at me for not doing
I'm
that.
not gonna be kicked out.
We can't do that because I just said people see our government as terrorists and you guys are like, no, it's not the same. This is IRGC. Then remove him. He shouldn't be.
Why is it open?
He has never had slavery for 200 years. Remove him.
Force them to listen to like
He doesn't understand what we're saying anyway.
You're right, Char.
Okay, this is unnecessary. Like, can someone new speak? This is went nowhere.
Yeah, go ahead. It's 500.
Okay, so, basically, I just like 30 seconds uninterrupted. I promise I won't take a second longer. So, essentially, okay, yes, whether it was 5,000 or 500 or 45,000 people that were killed in Iran, that's really their business, okay? That's not our business. our business as Americans is to look out for America's interests, which include Israel's interests, right? Which means protecting Israel and standing with Israel, right? And that's really, that should be our focus. But, you know, when we're saying like, oh, you know, they killed so many of their own people, these are just lame excuses, okay? This war is about a lot of things. It's about resources, it's about money, it's about geopolitical supremacy. It has nothing to do with protesters. You know, that's their whatever Iran is.
We don't know the culture. We don't know the culture.
Let him speak, please.
Yeah, like let that guy talk who has his name in missiles.
He asked not to be interrupted. Can you just let us 500? He's not.
Abby, please summarize the robot after that.
Nobody has gone to Iran and like personally counted the bodies and verified how many people have been killed, right? So you know, this is all speculation, and it's really like diverting from the true point here, which is the U.S. should be standing with Israel against Iran. Israel has a serious legitimate security concern about Iran, and as Americans, I think we should be loyal to our country and our country's foreign policy. The core pillar of our foreign policy is keeping Israel safe, right? And
Incorrect. I'm sorry.
He's LARPing, guys. He was getting on a rant about how the fucking IDF is a bunch of scumbags.
No, he's LARPing.
And how he's pro-Gaza. He was pro-Gaza last night.
I will actually be 30 seconds.
S-500 is LARPing. He's a fucking Palestinian supporting fucking faggot. He supports the Gaza.
Let me.
Okay, wait, hold on, because I support the innocent Palestinians as well.
Hamas.
Listen. So the reason why the 30,000 or how many dead protesters are relevant to this is it showed an indication that the timing was right for the U.S. to act, because there could have been enough outrage on the ground to actually spur regime change. So that's why there's a relevancy to the amount of protesters that were killed. Second, the stronger that we make our Arab coalitions, the weaker our dependency is on Israel in the region. This has absolutely nothing to do with Israel. This is all about U.S. interests. It just happens to align with what Israel is doing in the region as well. But this is all about U.S.'s interests. And the stronger we can make our allies with the Arab countries, the Gulf states, Saudi Arabia, UAE. What's that?
George, you're spot on, because it's the UAE, it's Saudi. Look at how it's 14 countries or 12 countries that they shot at.
Yep.
How many, George?
Yeah, it's 13.
People don't care about Lebanon. Jordan, they don't
What
care
are
about
really
these
the
fucking.
countries though is wherever they had the bases, the U.S. bases.
It don't matter. It don't matter. The civilians were getting killed. It don't
I don't
matter.
know, man.
It's like Azerbaijan. We don't have anything there.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we don't have anything there. Hey, they shot at the hotels.
Literally.
I just stayed in a hotel 2 weeks before they shot at it in Dubai. Okay, that's not a military base. It's a 6-star hotel. Like, it's ridiculous. Civilian locations they're shooting at. This is civilian terminals and airports. There's nothing to do with military bases.
Listen, we need to get
Moderation. Hold on 1 second. Moderators, did one of you kick or block Michael?
Wow.
Yeah, I have Michael blocked.
Of course you do.
Hold on.
Of course.
Yeah.
Moderators.
Yeah, I blocked.
Okay.
But
But let's get that.
Hold on. Can we just get this? Did somebody kick or block?
Block.
Hey.
Yeah,
The Michael that was here talking.
So my block was protecting because I'm not a bitch.
You guys are so disrespectful. You see that I'm trying to moderate.
we don't know who you're talking about.
Wow.
Oh, well, obviously, you are not a part of this conversation. So
Say
you
his
don't
full
have
name.
Rich, shut the fuck up.
There's like 100 Michaels. This is between the mods, you guys. Shut up. Go ahead, Eva.
Matt, this is my house. I'll
Michael,
talk.
Keep the niggas out. Keep their ending. Keep the niggas out. Keep their ending.
Michael B. He had he was the
Yeah,
guy.
when you go to report a recent
Oh, the gay guy.
He had the open jacket and the
Yes, his username is One Young God. If you go to report a recent speaker, he is one of the recent speakers. You can find out who it is. It is Young
The
One
guy,
Young God.
the guy that claimed that Shalomi was guy?
Yeah, that guy.
No.
I don't think he claimed it. He asked for evidence.
No, I claimed it.
Yeah, he didn't know that he
Well,
was.
it doesn't matter. Did you kick him, Abby?
No.
Abby, did you kick him or block him?
No, I don't.
Okay, so who kicked him or blocked
Well,
him?
Bima, if he was kicked, doesn't matter if he's blocked because once he can anyways enter into the room. So if he's
Well, all I'm asking is who kicked or blocked him?
I know what you mean.
It was a fascist. Yeah, we're all gonna do like BB Kapara.
Because if he wasn't kicked, because this is what he said that he went out to restart the app, but then when he came back, he can't get in the room.
Well,
So I
tell him
think
that.
that
Okay,
was
tell him. I can help you out.
somebody blocked him.
I can help you how to get.
I don't
Okay,
have-
I can help you how to get it back in if he's
Pin
not
his
kicked out.
profile to the top.
Put his profile. I don't have him.
Yeah, put his profile to the top. Send him.
So is any mod going to take responsibility or accountability for saying that they
Oh my
blocked?
God.
I don't have them blocked.
Wow. Fuck.
Give it 2 minutes.
Explain how to get in the room.
I'm gonna make life down. Don't let Rich back up. I'm so sick of it.
Thank you guys.
He was trying to explain how to get the guy back in.
Right, and we can ask him after we figure this out, because if somebody just has a block, they just have to unblock him. Who blocked him or kicked him out? That's what I want to know.
Well, have him try out because Rich is in the group. Have him try.
Why is everybody talking? Why is anybody on the mods talking?
Keep going, Bima.
Does anybody know which mod
Who
blocked
kicked him?
or kicked him?
You might be
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I can't do it.
They're not gonna tell you.
Who is going to admit one of you blocked or kicked him? So can someone just say who blocked or kicked him?
Just admit it. We're not gonna do anything to you. Just admit it. Go for it.
We're not going
Don't look
to,
at
bro.
pictures.
I don't have this guy blocked or kicked.
Do not
I just
snitch
didn't
on
like what he said, but I don't have him blocked or
yourself.
kicked.
I think on the top, see who he is.
And tell him to come in now because Rich is in the goo and Rich may have blocked it. So tell him to come
Rich is
in.
not a moderator. Doesn't matter.
No, yes. If you're on the stage, you can they can't get in.
More
Trust
people
me.
invited me back up.
They can't see it.
long until the
No, you
profile
have
is
to
here?
either have him
How long
blocked in
until
order
the
for him
profile
to
is
not be
there?
able to come on that stage. Bima, can you send
This
him
is
the link?
easy
Send him
solution.
the link for the room.
Oh, there he is. He's here. Look at God. Look at the one.
Oh, look, nobody kicked him.
All right, excellent. Thank you.
I can
Okay,
join.
so Michael,
essentially
we
made the
changed the regime for.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're gonna keep your nonsense comments to yourself, right?
And just to be clear, someone did have him blocked. They didn't admit it because I did give him the link, and he kept saying that the link from this room he was not able to get in. It was not available. Okay, so somebody did have him blocked and unblocked him. That's fine. I don't care. He's back in.
Literally.
Okay, so Jarbot made
Michael Salam.
Jarbot made the exact same point as me. He just articulated the point much better. But yes, America's interests in the Middle East are Israel's interests. They completely overlap, right? Whether they go,
That's 500.
whether they
500. That's 500. Hold on. Of course they overlap. Because when the Israeli flag gets burned in the fucking government of Iran, in their parliament, you know what flag is getting burnt? Right next to it? S-500.
America. Oh my God. It's because we're not buddy.
Rafi, and guess which one they always yell death to first?
Oh yeah, and that's 500. Let's play a game. Who's big Satan? Who's small Satan? Let's go. Let's play a game. Let's see how smart you are. Come on, you're
I
gonna
think
win.
America's big state.
The pocket. Stop it.
Am I wrong?
I like it when he does his own. You ruin the surprise pocket. I like it when he looks over.
Fuck, my bad, yo.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey,
That's 500. Continue spewing your nonsense. Go. And a lot of guys. Again, we have an educated moron on the stage here. If you guys like what he's saying, please follow him. He's gonna guide you to the flat Earth conspiracies and everything else. Intelligent guy, guys. Follow him. Great fucking guy.
Hollywood
That's 500. This is a person.
No, he's a bro.
X 500. Did you know Columbus was looking for the edge of the world?
He's a Hamas supporter.
Does someone have anyone rag on Columbus pockets? I
Yeah, Columbus was amazing. It was amazing.
What they didn't
That's sad too in South Philly. I gotta like
All I said was he was looking for the
These people that don't know me are making random ad hominem
attacked.
Really important that no one takes that statue in South Philly.
People are making random communications who don't even know me.
Did you know you're gonna be mute? Yeah, Pockets, your second class, we were kind of avoiding.
Hey, hold on. Pockets, I hope you win a Grammy, but please, if you go up on that stage, please do not say Free Palestine.
I never said Free Palestine. What the fuck you guys want?
I feel like
She would say go birds though. I guarantee you she would say go birds.
Free Palestine.
Okay, so the fact of the matter is that the only common interest that the Gulf countries and the U.S. share is maintaining the petrodollar, right? That's the only overlapping interest that the Gulf countries.
They've tried to create an economic zone for tourism in the region.
Yeah.
I mean, there's really not.
No, but that doesn't matter to the U.S.
But they would, but yeah, you're right. No, it actually does because it'll stabilize the region. But they don't really care what currency they exchange.
The U.S. doesn't need this as long as Israel is
we don't need it at all. Yeah.
We don't need the region to be stable. We don't care.
No, we need the region to be stable.
It's 500. Are you Indian?
Shout out to Thanksgiving.
No, he's an Arab Muslim pretending to be a Jew, pretending to support Israel.
I'm not Arab.
He's a pro-Pally fucking guy. Been in rooms with him and with Amir. That's how I learned. I've been in rooms with you with fucking Amir, talking about fucking Jews and fucking genocide in Gaza.
I have a question for Jar. Jar, do you think that we're close? Do you think that now it might be closer for KSA for Saudi to look at the Accords differently as a result of this and some of the alliances? Yeah. Do you feel? I feel like the alliances have started to come together as a result of this from the Gulf region.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely.
I'm joking.
It feels that way, right, Jar? I mean, it feels like that they're working together, and these alliances
the problem is Iran thought that they could create an economic harm that would turn the region against the U.S. And then it backfired on them insanely. So their entire strategy was they couldn't escalate with the U.S. So they tried to create economic harm that would cause the other Arab states to kind of rally against the U.S. to try to end it early, and it didn't work. It backfired. So that right there is just enough to solidify. And the other, the Crown Prince wants us to, Saudi Arabia wants us to invade Iran for them, and we're not going to do it, but he wants us to. He's pressuring the president to do it.
Yeah, that's for the most part. I agree with that.
Jar, I was in Saudi 2 weeks before everything just happened, and I was in Saudi and Bahrain and the Emirates, but I actually was at an event at the U.S. Embassy. Thank God, but 2 weeks they waited before everything started exploding at the embassy. But we were foreign minister of KSA at the time. And really interesting because it kind of leads into what you were saying, that they see the Muslim Brotherhood and they see Iran as an enemy. It was very clear to say he sees them as an enemy, but they were not calling for regime change. They were saying, I think they had fears that what would change might be worse for them in a strange way, as bad as the regime is. And he said it about 4 times in his speech, that he sees them as an enemy, but they're not advocating the change. I would think now the KSA has taken a different position on this. And because now that they've been hit, they've been attacked.
Yeah.
I feel like they've taken a more aggressive position on it.
They're going to take a more aggressive role in the Strait. So, at the end of the day, Iran's not going to have any control, either perceived or actual control over the Strait of Hormuz. That's all the UAE, Qatar, and Saudi. It's going to be those three countries. But the funny thing about this is it's the old Shia-Sunni rivalry, believe it or not, that's still there. It's the Shia sect that they're worried about in Iran. It's not the Persian people. The majority of the people in the country are not Shia.
Where are you getting this information from that the Gulf states are going to control the Strait of Hormuz? How are you coming to that?
It's not
going to be Iran. And most likely it'll be the Gulf state.
No, but how do you come to that conclusion? Are they going to magically just change the geography and the topography? Are they going to alter it?
Have you been over there, S500? Do Have you been there? No, I don't. S500. Have you been to the UAE or to Saudi?
I was literally there
So
when the
how
war
far
started.
is the UAE from Iran?
It's literally on the opposing sides of the strait.
How far is it?
Probably, I don't know exactly, but I would think maybe 20.
Take a guess.
30
miles at its widest.
Yeah. So what do you have to change in the topography?
So here's the other thing.
UAE have to be
Yeah,
20 miles, not 30 miles? I mean, what point?
So there's common sense, right? Are you gonna grab?
Hold on, let me finish.
Are you gonna grab like Iran's side of the strait?
No, they don't have to grab Iran's side of the strait. So the problem is when the British left the region in 1978 or 79 when it was, the islands in the region became contested. Iran moved in to occupy them pretty quickly, just because they were the only one with like a actual military kind of any sizable force. And then they consolidated that power during the first Iran-Iraq war. So way back, not the Gulf War, but the Iran-Iraq war. And ever since then, they militarized them. Iraq bombed the shit out of Karg Island for like weeks, and then they militarized that as well. So like the Karg Island is really kind of a separate animal, but the islands in the Strait, they've been contested by the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Iran. Iran just occupied them for the last 40 years. So each of those countries lay claim to those, and those are what is giving them control of the Strait. That's where they launched their USVs from. That's where they launched their mining ships to be able to mine the Strait. It all comes from. It doesn't come from the Iran Gulf side. That's a giant cliff. They don't have any bases there. They don't have much there. It's all on the cliff side. Everything else, their coast guard bases are down on the islands in the Strait itself. Those islands are not going to remain in Iran control after this conflict.
Jar, I have to correct you on one thing. The Brits, they never left. When you said that they left.
Well, they turned the region. Yeah, right. They didn't leave.
You know.
But they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So look, I 100% support Israel, but I'm not convinced that what you're saying is true.
Fuck Hollywood faggot.
Yeah, I mean, like, the trolling isn't working. Like, it's just, if we're trying to have a conversation about something, your trolling is just really disingenuous. And it's very transparent.
House has 500.
So, yeah, like,
Amir's calling you as 500.
Dragon Leo, Dragon.
Yeah, so anyway, Jor, going back to this, because just understanding how they control what happened as
Don't listen to this.
You're lying sack of shit. You were in the chat telling me to go up on fucking stage and debate fucking Amir.
Your mother's a horse.
And then as soon as I went up on
now we
stage,
get into, Jor, can you go on what you're saying?
If you have a pink ticket, you're not allowed to talk until you cash that in.
Okay, Jor, could you cash in your pink ticket?
Jor, go to
the top where it says political playhouse and just join.
Yeah, join the house just like you did.
little blonde Lebanese terrorist.
But going back to what you were saying, Jar, because it's really interesting, how hard do you think that it will be with respect to the other islands that are there? I mean, what's on those islands?
Well, Karg Island, it's not really Israel. It's farther north.
It's farther north, right?
That's going to remain in Iran's control. It pretty much has to. I really wish. I don't think we're going to use the Marines to go in and take the islands. We might, but don't get me wrong. Don't play chicken with Trump, because he's the kind of president that pulls the steering wheel off and throws it out the window and kind of shows you that he's playing chicken. But so he could take any of those islands. The Marines could take those islands pretty easily. Now, holding them longer periods, like the length of time that we can hold them is probably only 30 days before we come up against our own laws in the U.S. Plus, the MEUs are only designed to operate for 30 days without resupply or sustainment. So, but part of that plan would be transitioning control over to the UAE or Saudi. Iran would get Karg Island back no matter what, but that would go back toward the people and whatever regime change happens in the country. But the islands itself, the 6 or 7 that are actually in the Strait, the Marines could go and occupy those pretty quickly. The problem is they come under direct fire from Iran. Like they're much closer within range of their drone and missile attacks, but it's not something that we can't overcome. And I think that the biggest concern is like where the U.S. stops. We pull out, and then there's going to become we call it like a lawnmower effect. We have to go in and occasionally do maintenance. I I think the other countries in the region are going to take that up, and that's what Trump is trying to build with both the NATO alliances and UAE and the other countries, the Arab alliance in that region, is that they're the ones that are going to take over that maintenance program to prevent the Iranians from having a foothold in that region again.
Really interesting. Thank you.
So keep in mind though, like they don't have access to money.
With everything in the chat.
I'm not really. I've been listening to him.
Yeah, they don't have. So the UAE was the one that was allowing them to have access to SWIFT and making like currency transactions, and they shut that off. So at some point, like they were supposed to get paid on like March 31st or 21st. They never. Their military never got paid. So like wars tend to end when people get hungry, alone, and without pay, right? Like that's when wars end, and that the soldiers and everyone in the military aren't being paid. They're not being able to make transactions. All the transactions that Iran's been able to collect through the duties that they've been trying to charge through those islands, like you can literally watch the cargo ships. They go up into the littoral region, like those little islands that are up in the northern side of the strait that are pretty close to Iran, pay the tolls and leave. And there's only been like 3 or 4 confirmed tolls that have paid it, but they've been transacting in the yuan. Well, you're not going to be paying the Iranian military in Chinese currency, so like they're going to really struggle to start paying their people, and at some point it's just going to end.
Yeah, look, I just beg to differ. Vietnam, remember? How did that work out?
And this is very different than Vietnam.
Why?
It's completely different than Vietnam.
It's more like World War II.
Vietnam was being funded by the Chinese Communist Party, the Russians, and everyone else out. It's like putting resources in. Iran doesn't have any resources coming in. They have arms coming in that are being smuggled across the land, like to Turkmenistan and other through the Chinese land routes. But that's all that's coming in is just minuscule arms. We know that. And we could start attacking those. Yeah, they're sending in drones.
Yeah, minuscule arms. Like you said,
like bombing Cambodia during the Vietnam War and all that, right?
Yeah, it's nothing like the Vietnam War.
And nothing like Afghanistan at one point, or nothing like Iraq.
Yeah, we learned a lot from the GWOT.
What have you learned?
Global War on Terror. We don't fight wars the same. So like we've shown through Venezuela that we don't need to. We can go directly to the capital and take out the leadership. We did that in Iran. We did that in Venezuela. We don't fight wars. We learned a lot.
Where any destination in the world, you can set a missile off.
Well, it's not even a missile. Yeah. I mean, we just come in the middle of the night and grab you if we wanted.
Yeah, well, that's not. What does that mean?
We also
tomahawks.
islands. We also have history.
Let's have a real conversation.
We just literally demonstrated it. We kidnapped the world leader and we decapitated the Iranian leadership in the first 24 hours of this conflict.
And we kidnapped him in a Nike Tech. No. Jarbot, in the first few seconds, 113 simultaneous strikes. Fucking amazing. Anyways, Cuba's next. Oh yeah, Cuba's next. 110%. I mean, they've had their electric turned off. Their power's been turned off for like a month now, so it's been pretty good.
The real problem, and then I'll go back to listening, but the real problem that we have with Persia is they're more than willing to allow the U.S. to do the heavy lifting, and I don't know if the Persian people have like the chutzpah, I don't know what the word is, but like the will that they have to actually get. Like when we did our Revolutionary War in the U.S., I mean it was years and thousands of lives lost, right? Like they lost 30,000 protesters, and I don't know if like the Persian people are really up for that, but they seem to be with some of the emergence of some of the stuff we've seen on the ground. The unique difference about this war is like basically this is the first time this has ever been seen, and we've ever been able to utilize this. Iranian Persian people are able to call in like personalized drone strikes against Basij, which is like their the militia. It's and then the Artesh, the regular army, the Siege, and the IRGC are the other 3 branches. They're basically like they're able to call in real-time airstrikes on their own using and U.S. Communication apps to drop bombs on these hard points and checkpoints and take them out. So like all the people that were used to killing the people that were killing protesters, last summer, they set up a checkpoint. They write it in, we drop a bomb on it, and they're gone.
George, don't you think that also Mossad, I mean, basically Israel will start getting weaponry to resistance there, and
They're already getting it through the Kurds.
they're already getting some of it. Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to get it done. Oh, Joe, just real quick. I just want to say I don't think I think you got to remove the Islam, the radical Islam from.
They already have.
To
So this is something that about, like, I'm coming from Spaces, so I don't do Clubhouse very often. Steven knows me from Spaces. But when Trump says that we've seen a change in the regime, we really have. And what happened was when they nominated whatever the guy's name is, the Ayatollah's son, it showed a marked change from the Ayatollah son, Mustafa. It showed a marked change in the direction that the country was going to go. Because he was kind of, I don't want to say the moderate, but he's definitely not the clergy. And what you're seeing now is a consolidation of the security state, for good or for worse, right? And I predicted that this was going to happen like 3 weeks ago. So the security apparatus, the IRGC, is taking more and more direct control, and the clergy is becoming an old school remnant of what it was. It's just a facade. It's not going to be like it was under the Ayatollah. So that we've already seen that dynamic shift start to occur, and now that they've been basically negotiating with the Speaker of the Parliament, I can't remember his name. He's more of a what they call moderate hardliner. I don't know. It's kind of like an oxymoron. But he's more of a political entity. He's run for president several times and just hasn't gotten the support to do it. But I think we've definitely. So what I'm trying to say is that Islamic clergy, the radical Islam, they've been put on the back burner. The security apparatus has taken a step up to consolidate more of their power and control over the country, and it's a good thing and a bad thing because it isolates the clergy, but it puts potential for the over suppression of the population, stuff like that. But
it's not going to work out. It's not going to work out the way you think it is going to work out. What's going to happen is after this, Taiwan is probably next, and Ukraine's going to get its ass kicked.
Oh my God!
You fucked up bigly. You don't believe your own propaganda.
Taiwan is this was a course like they did in Hong Kong, and it's not going to fucking.
Yeah, so there's lots of problems in China. I spent time in China over the last couple of years ago, and China's a very different animal now. I don't want to switch topics, but I guess we can. So Xi Jinping, when he fired all but one of the military commanders and consolidated direct control of the military. And what he did was he put out a propaganda to the remaining generals and said, you need to issue a statement of a proclamation affirming his actions, and no one responded to it. So none of the generals really, he tried to coalesce power. None of the generals seemed supportive of it. They didn't really walk. I mean, they'd be headed.
Well, they got
to be careful, right? Because he can, So he, and then, with all the technology failures that they had with the technology they exported to Iran was a near peer adversary to the U.S. And we just basically walked in, and they were relying on a lot of Russian.
Near peer.
We did the same thing in Iran.
Can I interject? There's been 40 years of sanctions on Iran. They don't even have an air. They have nothing.
Right, yeah, they're not near peer.
They had fifth-generation fighters. No.
Dude, they don't have nothing, bro. They don't have.
America hasn't fought a peer rival. America hasn't fought a peer rival since World War II.
There is no peer rival to America. There's none. We're ahead.
There is none. We haven't fought one since World War II.
Iran is using legacy systems, legacy equipment. They don't have fifth-generation fighters. That's total propaganda.
They have no Air Force. They have no satellites. They have nothing. If they had anything, you think they'd get their ass kicked so badly? Come on.
We totally eradicated nothing.
No, George, they never got it.
Even China doesn't have nothing much on the United States. You guys are just fooled by their rapid development, but that doesn't mean anything. They can't put it all together. They don't have much of a navy. They couldn't do things. If they ran out of Air Force fighter jets, they wouldn't have nothing to get across the ocean with. They got like one aircraft carrier, and that's not going to do anything to get them across the Taiwan and do damage.
They're building nuclear weapons. They can level the U.S.
Dude, don't say that. They can absolutely not level the U.S. Let me tell you something. The way the U.S.
Of course they can level the U.S.
They can't.
The U.S. is very easy to knock off.
No, it's not.
Right now.
Absolutely, you can knock the U.S. off in 30 minutes. You can turn the.
No, you can't. See, let me.
You can turn the lights off in America.
Let me tickle your fancy real quick, since you want to say shut the lights off, right? Since we're the first ones that actually put the nuclear bomb into use, right? I'm gonna let you know, and I'm gonna remind you this. Our videos that we show about the power of our nukes are still like 50 years old, brother. Like, you have no idea how much advancement the United States has made with nuclear technology, and even as far as deterring nuclear technology. Russia tried to get something off the ground during the war in Ukraine. It was actually, they didn't know there was nuclear tipped on it, and guess what we did? We shut it down from space, dude. Shit exploded right out of the freaking, When it launched out of the ground, it blew up right on the launch pad. So you have no idea. We could stop it before it even goes, dude. We're on different levels.
One thing, well, that's really good to know. People seem to hear that.
Yo, Jar, I got a question.
Guys, hold on just a second.
I was gonna ask Jar a question.
So the one.
So you're just saying that we blew up Russian? Wait. Let me just.
I don't just hear that he's saying we blew up Russian nuclear weapons.
Did we just hear you just declared?
Did I just hear that? Did we just both hear that?
No.
Yeah, I think we both heard the same
Well, I
thing.
think we heard because I think from a legal standpoint, that would be a declaration of war.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, they couldn't.
You want to explain that one? And you said we blew up nuclear? Like, you don't think
Abby,
that would be noticed
I'll
in the
explain
world?
it for you. I forget what the name of the missile is. I think it was like a Satan 2 or something like that. It was coming out of the ground.
If you're gonna chat. You can't forget nothing.
Right.
So you gotta eat it.
It is mental derangement.
Yes, I'm ready to eat
I think you would be.
Yes.
You would be. What would you get charged for releasing that information? Right? That would be classified.
Bro, listen, you gotta be able to see the big picture here. Russia doesn't stand anything against the United States.
The derail faggot conversation because they're working
So
together.
how come they haven't opened up the train of thought?
Why
are you asking people to come in?
What faggots do I need to
They're arguing
kick?
with each other,
Who?
but in actuality they're buddies.
Yo, Leo, shut the fuck
What
up.
faggots need to be kicked?
And no.
I'm sick and I don't feel good, and
Michael,
I.
Use your LGBTQ voice, dude. Shut up.
And they're both in here pretending like they're arguing.
You sound like you sit on dicks for a living, bro. Shut the fuck
This
up.
conversation for the next 3 hours so nobody else can have a
Yeah, well,
conversation.
guess what? If they...
An actual productive conversation.
Okay, sir.
Who did that?
Michael B., you're a faggot.
I did.
Yes, sir.
Did you do? No, that's fine.
So hold on. So one thing that seems to forget about is we were talking about nuclear weapons. We've got them all over the world. We've got our Ohio class subs. They can carry 27. Now legally they're only supposed to carry 22. If all hell breaks loose, do you think we're only loading 22?
That's what I'm saying.
They put 22. Hold on. They put 22 of them on there. Inside of each one of those Trident missiles are 8 nuclear warheads. Each one of those is 40 times stronger than the one dropped in Hiroshima. So that'll tell you just one Ohio class sub what it can do. I mean, the level of power that the U.S. has, and that's just what we know. Let's be real. Do you think we really know the best and the most powerful we have? Absolutely not. Then everybody wants to go, why didn't you open up the Strait of Hormuz? Well, I don't know if you guys have understood a little bit about the way it works, but they have things called mines, right? And they're not just mines that float in the water. They have mines that sit on the bottom.
Yeah, they haven't mined it
When
yet.
and so
They haven't mined it yet. No, they haven't mined it yet. No.
They've had some we haven't.
And we're making money on the oil, so it's the reason it benefits us, even if it stays closed, is because we are the largest exporter for oil, right? So we make money.
Oh, so you're the Iranian guy that Leo's talking about. Leo's over there trying to suck me off.
So Jar, I have a question, Jar. Have you heard about the Chandu J20? How when they siphoned off and stole all the information from our servers, they didn't understand it. They didn't know that we had the molecular bonding process was off grid, and then they went and fucking built their Chandu J20 jets, and when they hit Mach 3, they started peeling apart.
Well, I don't know about the Mach 3 peeling apart thing, but
Shit missile.
Yeah, man. Whoever's trying to say that China, even Russia, I'm sorry, you guys give too much credit to Russia. They're not standing on nothing when it comes to our military.
Oh no.
This dude, he got out of jail and he was showing me all his guns. He had some crazy ass guns. He said the HCF hit him and shit like that, but he was telling me how easy it is to hack China. He said his friends used to always hack China and shit like that for fun, which is crazy. He's talking about the dark web. We just kicking it for him.
Producer, we have an event here every year in my city where we have conventions all the time, and there's a hackers convention. And you'd be amazed at the stuff they can hack.
We're hacking China. Abby, there's a gentleman, and Yarbot, Dan, and Sheila know him as Dun Dun Dun.
Is that Bonk?
Bonk, the carnivore.
I mean, Guccifer did get caught though.
Fuck you.
The other question is what cyber warfare has been happening also at the same time between the countries.
Talk about it. It's happening right now, and To be honest with you, things have not been going according to plan.
Well, North Korea's been acting up a little bit. We had the hack against Stryker. They attributed that to Iran, but I mean, it was a Iranian-backed, proxy, whatever, supposedly claimed credit for it. But yeah, I mean, don't underestimate the cyber side of things. I mean, the people in Iran are smart. So like the cyber is a real threat.
Just shut Amazon down for a couple days.
Yeah.
No, that's to me actually it's a major threat and it's a real fear. I mean, I particularly had the experience of a corporate person that made a comment about Iran several years ago, and within a day they hacked into the company's system and just caused havoc. I mean, it was a big company, and it literally was like 24 hours after the comment was made about bombing them. So yeah, they're swifter than people were, and that's years ago. Who knows what the capabilities are? It's very concerning.
Yeah, I went on Amazon and I was trying to look at something, hit down, and I called my dad. I was like, "Oh, Iran's fucking us," and then I looked online and it said that they were hacked.
But it's they haven't done jack shit. Like, they haven't done jack shit, to be honest with you. Think about it. It's been going on for 5 weeks. Nothing's happened. You thought they'd take down the banking system. Nothing happened. Power grid. Nothing. So, yeah.
They hacked into Cash Patel's email. Yo, Jordan, did you hear about the radio transmission from Western Europe in Farsi?
What's that?
Did you hear about the radio transmission at the same time as Iran?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on Western. It was somewhere like Italy or Germany or something like that, and the guy was transmitting.
Yeah. I don't know if they ever figured out what it was. It was encoded.
Yeah, it was a coded message, but he was just saying alert, 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 and he sent out the code. And then
Wait, explain this, Rich. Start from the beginning, because I don't know.
Yeah, so there was a guy in Central and Western Europe that was transmitting in Farsi, and he was saying alert, 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 and then he was transmitting codes, and then they tried to like figure out where he was and stuff, and then he did I can't remember what they called it, a frog something, but it's like in essence like it keeps it where you can't like hear it, but he kept transmitting and stuff, so they couldn't listen to what he was transmitting. We have to have like the cipher key to like know what he's saying.
Yeah, it was broadcast on the old like Radio Free Europe.
Yeah, like
networks, whatever. Yeah, and so like it's just free broadcast. So anyways, but people thought it was like a hit.
Yeah, he was skipping on ham radio.
Trying to mobilize. People thought it was trying to mobilize like sleeper cells, whatever.
There ain't no sleeper cell. Ain't nobody gonna go do no shit for Iran anywhere, bro. You see what the fuck happened?
There are sleeper cells.
Well, it's not the sleeper cells.
I know, Abby. I know they literally are, but I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't think we should worry about them.
So there's two.
Before, wait, let me just say something. Before Trump was in office, during the Biden administration.
So if you work about something long enough, it's gonna come true.
Well, I know. Before Trump was in office, during the Biden administration, when Director Wray was running the FBI. Before Trump was in office, when Director Wray was running the FBI, he testified in front of Congress about the heightened concern of the sleeper cells and the cells, and also testified about how many came in through the borders during the Biden administration that were on the watch list and were of great concern, and that they didn't even have the full numbers of how many. They knew at that time it was several hundred that were directly on the watch list, but they felt there could be thousands that have come in that they couldn't have tracked down. So that was before Trump was in office. That's before a lot of the chaos was happening in the Middle East. And now it's just amplified exponentially. So yes, I mean, you can listen to the intelligence reports, but I'm taking the political element out of this and saying that before even Trump, this was a major issue.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's two types. So there's the cells, which are like funded by foreign nationals, whatever. Those are actually relatively easy for the NSA, FBI, CIA to track down. They probably have tabs on a lot of those that have already tried to infiltrate the U.S. It's the lone wolves that have zero visibility they have to really worry about. The ones that, like the one that shot up Austin, they'll just randomly walk into a place and cause havoc or chaos. Those are the ones you really have to worry about because there's no way to track them until they become active.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, I'm involved in some security, and most of our issues are lone wolves, and our threat life that we track, and generally the threats are coming. First of all, if someone's going to blow something up, they usually don't send you an email in advance telling you they're going to do it. And we get a lot of emails, but generally, when they're investigated, it's a lone wolf.
You mean there's no imminent threat?
20 people in my spam folder trying to extort me for money, talking about porno and a bunch of other weird shit that I'm not.
Yeah, nobody cares about your manifestation.
It's never gonna scare me though. I'm not gonna be
fucking weirdo, bro. If you just wish it into fucking, it'll happen.
We had in 6 days 8,000 incident reports. I mean, it's insane, but a lot of them track back to someone sitting in their parents' basement kind of situation. You're correct. Majority of them are lone wolf.
It's the Tyler Robinsons of
yes,
right? Like the guys that are radicalized. They've come in and they've walked across the southern border, radicalized and come in that way, or they're radicalized here. Either way, it's those are the ones you really have to worry about. And it's just sad, but that's the threat that we're dealing with.
Hey Jor, I got a question for you. Personal question. You don't have to answer if you don't feel comfortable.
Sure.
Are you Jewish?
No, not.
Or did you grow up in New York or somewhere?
No, I was raised Catholic.
Oh, well, you said Chutzpah earlier.
You really have a lot of knowledge on this. Thank you, Stephen.
Yes, almost like he's an intel guy.
He's a very intelligent individual. To be candid, not to insult the hosts because they're lovely and several of them are OGs. One, the X spaces. Of course I do. The X spaces have infinitely better conversations than Clubhouse. Infinitely.
You have to let you on stage, Stephen.
Or if you're doing it,
that's true.
Yeah, they're assholes. You come into that space and you immediately get kicked in 2 seconds. Like, what did I do?
I'm not saying the app's better, to be honest with you.
There's 500 people in the room.
The Clubhouse app
Spaces on X are all echo chambers.
Yep.
They're terrible echo chambers.
The only problem is there's a spy in the listeners.
Who, John? John's always there. He's on the stage.
Who?
Oh, Kitover, home.
I don't know. There's a spy. I know there's a spy. Someone's listening to us. Again.
Well, you actually are. You actually want to be a legitimate. You actually have. I can tell you this. I can tell you that law enforcement is monitoring most social media now, and don't be shocked by that. I mean, that's not something hidden. They talk about it. They're absolutely monitoring spaces and algorithms, and there is AI that can track and it picks up words and it picks up algorithms, and there's no question, and chat rooms are on the radar.
Yeah,
listening. Thanks.
If you wanted to know, we actually have
foreign chat rooms. It's also domestic as well, right?
Absolutely.
So it started. Ironically, it started with the Pentagon trying to monitor the social media of military members, and that's what started it. I'll be honest.
I was gonna say we actually have a former central intelligence agent right next to Jar on stage. John Kitover. Home is his account right now. Come off mic, John.
Shout out to that, bro.
Yep. Langley, baby.
John. I think John will always be here.
I like Fort Meade better.
John Kiriakou?
No, the guy is home next to Jar. Graduated the Citadel.
This is John
former Central Intelligence agent.
Of course he added
from Langley, Virginia. This is John Kiriakou. I wrote the CIA manual on how to catch Hillary Clinton.
I knew it.
The biggest bandit of America, Hillary Clinton.
He does brain damage though.
I am the R word.
He fell and hit his head.
I was told that I couldn't say R word, so now I have to say the R word.
No, you can't.
Russia?
Sorry.
By the way, Pockets, I think your AI music career is really going to take off. I'm super excited.
John, I have a question. Who's this handsome young man in my PTR?
Run it through the software.
Oh my God! Look at that handsome officer.
Oh wow!
U.S. Army officer with Marine Corps General
invested.
General Grinnell. John, I want to get your CIA photo again. Hold on.
Hey, Jones, can you run my ISRCs and see if you can find it?
I think that this app confirms that ADHD is a real thing.
Can you run my stuff?
Oh yeah, 100% ADHD and all kinds of shit. It's all real.
Hey, I got one of
You
those.
said it wasn't real.
You just gotta stop eating French fries.
Santa Claus is also real.
You know what's also true? The Satan 2 did pop up for like 4 or 5 of them.
Dude, shut up. Dude, shut up for a second. Hey, Marcus, your music is actually good sounding, but I feel like you're
You can dip anytime you feel. It's just gonna be conversations from now on.
It's actually because of her personality that I'll listen to her
It's gonna
music.
be Michael being
Literally, I
out until
literally
back
hate
and forth.
99% of you in this room.
I feel like
I
I'm
actually, because I like you so much, Pockets, I started to listen to your music.
Pockets is a sexy lesbian, and you're dating a lesbian.
Pockets only likes black guys.
Big black guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, on behalf of the black guys, you guys can keep Pockets.
Pockets, no.
Honestly,
Pockets
the
like
fact that
Brazilians.
all you guys think about
She hates black guys.
Yeah, you can keep Pockets. You don't want
The
Pockets.
brothers.
No, she likes Sicilians.
She's a
I'm
lesbian.
a producer.
Pockets is super racist. She sticks only to her race.
Thank God.
As I mentioned, Sicilians, we're sticking with our kind, bro.
You're Sicilian?
Sicilians are like Mexicans in Italy.
Sicilians are like...
I feel like just so you know, on Clubhouse, this is what we call demon hour. Oh, it's demon hour serendipity.
I love it, bro. Honestly, if I don't have 10 haters by next week, I'm not doing it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I emailed Cash Patel being, set up aside.
What?
My guy Cash, bro. I had no idea what he was doing, bro.
Bro got an X videos account.
Come on, John Dodd.
Yeah, that's a former veteran officer. Army. Like, what the fuck?
It's just a little bit.
Bad. It's getting
I think we should all whisper.
it's getting late, serendipity.
Did anyone listen to the Supreme Court today? Did anyone listen to the oral argument?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
And?
Yeah.
And did you listen?
No more birthrights.
People have better things to worry about.
I just heard this.
No more birthrights. What a win, y'all. What a win.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Listening to the questioning, based on listening to Kavanaugh and Gorsuch, I don't think they win it.
Well, Kavanaugh,
And I think Roberts will reverse.
John was like,
This is
fuck
my-
this,
my
I'm out
take.
here.
I didn't look at the poly market on it. I wonder what its numbers
Listen,
are.
if you're not talking about dick, people just start leaving. It's a good thing.
Yep. Everybody goes back. Native Americans there. The end.
That's a fact. Shout out to Germ Theory.
Natives. Sir, let's talk about real boy no Ishmael.
So, Abby, I'm curious, right?
Like, you see what I'm saying? That's not even fucking.
Go ahead, Ann. Quiet, guys.
That was English.
What do you think the real reason is that that Trump is making these decisions?
So Melania Trump can become president.
So why is he pushing the birthright issue?
So then Melania Trump can become president.
No, it's because
Get rid of
1.5 million Chinese that flew to Saipan and had their fucking babies, and then flew right back to Beijing and Shanghai and Chengdu and all these different cities and shit, just went back and are raising their little Chinese Communist Party fucking babies, and then they're all gonna flood our elections in the next fucking 10 years.
No, Melania Trump is gonna be president.
You're so
There's 1.5 million fucking Chinese went to
I think you guys are rolling up some of that feminism in your blunts and smoking that shit too hard for real with that.
That's a fact.
Maybe they'll join the map club and do great for us.
Stop smoking that shit.
Obama's going to identify as a woman.
Okay, I just wanted to speak with Abby. You guys are just a distraction and annoying.
1.5 million Chinese want to Saipan and birth in their baby.
Okay, So go ahead, Abby.
Oh no, it's interesting. I didn't hear all of it. I listened to some of the questioning, but my take, and I don't think they prevail on this. I don't see these justices based on the kinds of just the back and forth and the citation of the cases were not that strong. They were trying, the Solicitor General was trying to rely on the legislative intent back at the time. What was the Michigan that wrote part of the 14th Amendment? I can blank it. Something, just relying on what I think was, he's a very bright lawyer, but I just don't think he had enough substance there. And then when they asked him about Native Americans, he didn't seem prepared on that.
Yeah, they definitely liked her.
Interesting.
And I didn't think she was that good personally. I actually think she was light on the citations. But why he's doing it is an interesting question. I mean, this has been something he's championed, and that he doesn't like to lose. The fact that he went today was, I don't know. I didn't think that was a great move. I'm curious if you.
Well, I think that he went there. I think Melania sent him there because she wants to be president. Get rid of birthright citizenship.
They were trying to actually talk about this.
I told you they're just here to derail the conversation.
What did you think about him going there today?
And that's 500. Oh, I didn't like it. It was very, very inappropriate.
And what were you feeling?
No, I thought you were asking.
Oh, well, I'll be honest. I did not hear it.
What?
I did not hear it.
It was the liberal justices you would expect. I mean, Kajangi Brown, it's just some of the questionings were ridiculous, just really out there, made no sense. But she hasn't missed to me in quite some time in her, when I've listened to her oral arguments. But based on the Roberts, definitely Kavanaugh and Gorsuch, and also Comey Barrett. I think she also. I don't think she's necessarily going to side with it. That's just my take. Just listening to.
Abby, you were surprised as a woman who didn't know what a woman is.
You listen to Trump speak, right? Like his oral arguments you hear.
I didn't. Was it the Passover Seder?
I'm reading these transcripts, and I might as well be dyslexic. I might as well be reading gibberish. A lot of the big word salad. I mean,
from him tonight, you're saying? In his
yes. Just for fun, we were like, let's go read the transcript. So I did, got it, and couldn't even get past the third sentence without just being like, fuck it. This paragraph is shit.
Did you make it to the we're winning big?
Yeah, we're winning big. I read his video casually going around, and then dude. I just don't understand.
So what? Iran's winning?
No.
We made it around the moon.
He literally said we're beating Iran. Iran is
very. It's kind of like a lot of political bias.
No, they're just complaining because he's not a great orator, like fucking Obama, who blows smoke up your ass and starts wars in Syria.
I didn't like that. They're both retarded.
And continue to rock Afghanistan.
Expect that the commander-in-chief speaks a little different than our 3-year-old kids. I'm winning big, Mom.
You're heavily biased, Bina, seeing
I think they both suck.
sexual proclivities and like.
Yeah, I think that you're full of shit because I could definitely give some of his flowers. Yeah, so you're racist. You don't know that you're racist. I don't fucking care. Well, I don't care. And yes, I do.
Because all he thinks about is black dick.
He's already DM'd me like 3 times. Stop it.
Really, bro, we really had. I don't even know his third history, bro.
Wait. We're gonna really say that. I say one thing, right? If you're talking about, let me finish. If you're talking about strategic,
Yo, Sean, shut the fuck up.
They're just all here to derail, guys.
Yeah,
they're like a little collective faggot group.
All right. If you're talking about strategically, right? Iran is winning. If you're talking about tactically,
strategically, Iran ain't winning nothing but the body count.
So now we have another LARPer in here.
They were there winning how many people dead.
I can break it down now.
You lost all your generals, 60 generals.
Serendipity, can we kick all these fake LARPers and like have that?
Leo, shut the fuck up.
Invite real people up.
Kick you.
I'm like,
Yeah, that's how you
you can't kick me. I'm 100 pounds. I'm
You can't have a conversation. Listen, Leo.
Ironic. Wait, did you just say? Could you tell us why they're winning? What are they winning?
Okay.
What are they winning?
When I say 100,000, I literally mean 100,000.
Shut up, Rich.
Yeah, again,
The goddamn radar
I'm not
can't
talking about
even track our
tactics,
weapons.
right? If you look past if you look past a lot of the explosions and all the other stuff, what you kind of notice is that the fact that they have the straight on lockdown allows them to actually have.
They don't have the straight on lockdown, bro. It's just that there's multiple nations that have interest in straight, which is why they, dude, we haven't bombed the straight because countries have interest in it. Are you kidding me? That's why.
Well, they're
It has nothing to
create a plan B anyway. They're gonna create a go around on this.
So it's locked down because everyone else wants it, right? That's why we're not bombing it.
No one's.
We're not bombing it because then we're gonna have to rebuild it all for no reason. Like, there's no need to do that. We could just get the Iranians, change the regime, like Trump's
I'm trolling for fun.
make a control, make a contract.
Make me a lot.
It's
Man,
again.
they're
I think Trump should be dead in 1 second.
You just got right.
Army Rangers in the room.
Clearly, it's not
Somebody.
working.
They're all working together. They're like a bunch of little faggot RGC agents.
Oh my god, Leo wants everybody to be a yes man.
Don't
He
you
wants
guys
everybody
need
to
to be in like a fucking room where you all are screaming and shoot each other
Leo's a communist.
on like South Side of fucking Chicago on O Block?
Dude, you're such a troll.
He's outside, nigga, on O Block.
Get this dude on the internet, bro.
That's not
Get
even
him
how
up.
it's said.
That's what they said.
Leo, are you
And all the flip booger rooms.
Take it from Pocket. She got that old block gaga going.
No. She
And
likes.
you got that guy got their thousand.
She likes Italians.
Something to their
Oh,
face
I'm
right now
sorry,
to speak.
Sicilian.
White race.
All you guys talk stick and faggots. All you guys talk about is
That's your boy Leo right there. So
you guys
you want him to that
haven't
little party.
paused one thing in this room, not one fucking word you can pause.
Oh, we're gonna pause you right now. Hold on.
Well,
You
if
can't
you,
pause.
Michael, how often did you refer
One
to your
young dog.
Michael, how often do you refer to your male friend as my man's?
Never.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
liar. Look at the hesitation.
What the fuck? You're retarded, bro. What are you like? You want to retarded?
That's
With all
like
due
the
respect, you
gayest,
sound like white
that
trash,
is the
bro.
gayest
You're
fucking thing
legit
that black men
white
say.
trash, dude. You're a garbage.
Like it's like
What's
fucking
white
super
trash?
gay and they should
What
put
is that?
like
Yeah, white trash refers to like
Abby,
the opposite
it's
N-word.
a version of
Literally, we're from Kensington.
Yeah, from Kensington. Pockets. Don't call you. This is actually nice now. You see that how much nicer it is.
Abby, it was not. Bro,
I know that, but now, like, wait, have you seen how it's kind of cleaned up?
I mean, I hope so, but I was walking over dead bodies once.
Were you talking K&A? Are you a K&A?
I was talking by Lehigh, like.
Okay, by Lehigh.
Yeah, literally.
That's why
Yeah.
blew them out.
Abby, did you know that Bima's from Philadelphia also?
He's from Philly also?
Bima.
No way, Beamer.
Beamer, are you serious?
No, she's
And
not.
look at us, we both lined up, bro. We lined up.
She's from the hood part though.
No, Beamer, you're not really. Are you?
From what?
Where are you
Philly.
from, Bima?
You're not from Philly.
No, I'm not.
Philly, like
Like, you don't understand. Pockets
West
and I
Philadelphia or something.
we would know like immediately.
Literally,
It's just we just know. Like,
I'm in Allentown.
Bima says she.
you Allentown?
Allentown.
Yeah. What's the big department store there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the grocery store.
I don't know. I go to the deli around the corner. I think.
Yeah. Who has a parade every Thanksgiving from Allentown?
The parade, everything. Oh, we got the Saquon. They give him this praise when he went to Penn State. I go to those.
Yeah, but what's the department store that has the big parade every Thanksgiving from Allentown?
That's beyond me. I don't know.
But you said you're from there.
I mean, I know.
Not that big either. It's really.
You don't go outside much?
It's scary outside. I'm in Allentown.
It's not that scary.
Allentown compared to Philly, huh?
Yeah, it's honestly a walk in the park.
No, not over here. Mm-mm.
You ever been to Chicago? That was the scariest shit I've ever been to.
It's Baltimore, right?
It's got trench coats.
Some shit.
I don't know, man. The East Coast got some fucked up cities. Y'all cities are just as fucked up as our cities in LA.
It's true.
I got some fucked up cities, man. You know, LA is terrible, but your shit is terrible and small.
No, literally everybody's moving out of LA to go to somewhere else. That's how bad it is.
LA is terrible. But the East Coast and the West Coast is all gonna move down south. We gonna fuck they shit up.
Please don't.
We will.
Can you not?
Well, to be honest, even if you don't vote blue, we fuck it up because of housing prices. But I'm not voting blue.
How about everybody stop moving and just clean up your fucking city?
The problem is when you got motherfuckers that gerrymander and rig the fucking election every
Oh, damn. I meant to do a fire, Michael. I'm sorry. I didn't.
When you got
I
Gavin
hit the X.
Newsom making a landslide, vote for Gavin Newsom, you know,
Wait,
what the fuck can you do?
you said you grew up in Allentown. Is that what you're saying? I'm just struggling with this. You tell me.
Jeez, on your head.
The guy Fangs who has New Jersey in his name.
So
I'm from New Jersey. I'm just in Allentown.
Oh, you're in Allentown because you would know what Hess's is. That's why I asked you. It's like pretty famous.
Abby's on your head, boy.
Like you just can't. And you're South Jersey or North Jersey?
Central.
It's a big question because whether you're an Eagles or a Giants fan, like how central.
Oh, I'm a Giants. Oh, yeah, no, I'm a Giants fan.
You say
that's because I'm a Hey, don't mean I ain't a Giants fan.
Yeah, see, that's your kind of, that would be central to North Jersey, but not South Jersey.
Yeah, Central's like what?
Trenton and up, or Trenton and up.
These rinky-dink ass cities.
Yeah, well, there is some rinky-dink. There's probably one of the scariest cities in the country is in South Jersey.
New Jersey.
Camden. It's pretty bad.
Patterson got taken over by the
That's what
Arabs.
happened when you got all these motherfuckers that vote blue no matter what.
I heard they got good cal in South Jersey.
Calzone?
Wait, what makes South Jersey so bad though currently?
It's not all South Jersey. It's just
Sopranos
some parts.
Is when that old grandmother is like talking to Tony Soprano and she's like, "Can you tell us nigger whores that turned out?"
You don't really hear much about South Jersey on the news and stuff. So is it like?
No. Area, Atlantic City is South Jersey. Like, there's all kinds of parts of South Jersey, but there happens to be a city that's disgusting there.
In Jersey, if someone gets shot, you're not gonna hear about it on the news. You're gonna have to probably follow like an Instagram page to hear about it.
Okay, so like, does that city have like a lot of shootings to the point that they don't?
Camden has a lot of shootings. Camden is now, like, they've tried to clean it up a little bit, but I wouldn't suggest hanging out in Camden.
You got Camden, you got Trenton, then you got Newark, then you got Jersey City, which is the Heights. Then you got Elizabeth, that's scary over there too. Then you got Irving, intense fuck.
Yeah. Is it as bad as like Milwaukee or like Philly?
No, not even close.
Milwaukee.
Have you ever been to Newport or Bridgeport?
Connecticut.
Yeah. They used to have bulletproof fucking glass dominoes.
Do you know what's missing in this room? Beaver. Who clipped Beaver? There is a reward out for whoever let me know.
How much is the reward?
Beaver.
Got an account
I don't trust your sources.
No, I might have to self-elect.
I would need evidence.
I think he got an account yesterday. He came back in.
Yeah, he's got like 8 friends.
No, it was just a temp account. He can't use it. And his original account got suspended, and I want to know who reported me.
How much are you offering?
And I'm very upset about it.
Maybe you know somebody, Bima.
How much are you offering me?
Bima, who have you reported in the past 7 days, Bima?
I don't
you
report
gotten
people.
clipped from this account, Bima?
I've
You
never
and She-Wolf.
I don't know.
Who in the last 7 days did you get clipped, Bima?
That's not true. Nope.
I can tell you one thing.
I don't report anybody.
Since
I'll be honest. I reported one person person one time, and that even felt uncomfortable, and it was because they were doxing me, running around with a photo that I shared, that's the only time, and they put it as their PTR. That's the only time I've ever reported anybody. No, there is no amount of anything that anybody has ever said to me.
Screenshotted her photo and put it in the fucking little circle, and then she didn't realize you could click on the full photo, and it showed her entire face.
No, not that one, Rick. And you're the only one who would fucking have it and share it.
I still have it.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I have everybody's
Go to hell.
This dude sounds like he should be alright.
Even there's only a few people. I'm just saying, it's only
Leo has the voice of a fucking pedophile.
There's only a few people that has the ability to clip people.
Hold on, Bima, Matt. I will literally pay you to keep me out the room for 2 weeks, bro.
You can't keep me out of the room.
I can pay.
I swear to God, it's like come with the two of them.
I've been on Clubhouse since like 2020. I've been blocked for the first time ever in this room. I had like 10,000 freaking fan followers I didn't even have.
Person. And I think everybody knows who we're talking about, but I won't even mention that person's name because it's too dangerous to even think it or say.
Yeah, it's 100,000 accounts, and this is how you treat me, John.
I still want to know who clipped Beaver's account. I want to know who's reported.
You gotta say how much you're offering, bro.
I don't trust you, Rich.
I'll tell you who clipped him.
You don't know. Can you give me evidence?
Country.
If you could give me evidence, I want evidence.
Well, I mean, the only way you really clip anybody is if you use like a couple hundred accounts and then you just like report, like mass reports.
So someone paid you to mass report them?
No, I'm asking how much you're offering.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. You're going to say that you did it.
6 times. Just remember that.
So who asked you to do it?
Stirred up. Hold on, Bima. Pepe got clipped 6 times, and it's such a fucking huge controversy that him and JB battled for like 3 months until JB got kicked out of Healthy Debates.
And you were the one who clipping him.
I even told him I clipped this.
Leo, you finally got what you were asking for.
Beautiful chocolate man is trying to talk. Yeah, Donovan. Donovan. Talk.
He kept saying Leo. I think Leo DM'd him or something.
I said, Leo, I'm on your point, man. I said, Leo, I'm on your
Oh, your voice don't match your picture.
He said he's on my top.
I thought that was Galaxy at first.
I was mid-drink, and I just choked. Why?
I thought he was gonna have a deep voice. He got a freaking Somali voice. I thought he was gonna have like a black dude voice.
Hey, Rosie, you can the conversation.
By the way, since you doxed JB, there is a Backpage Victims Compensation Fund that any victims from sex trafficking of Backpage they have just a very short amount of time, a little window where the federal government will reimburse you. So if you know JB's victims, be sure to get word to them so they can get that part of federal compensation fund. It's called the Backpage FBI Compensation Fund. You can all look.
JB came in hanging out in the fucking chat, and he was telling BB in the chat, he's like, BB, check your back channel. BB, check your back channel. If BB just fucking kept ignoring him, he wouldn't make him a mod because he wanted to kick me so bad. Lost 50 people.
What? Oh, you mean the Healthy Debates room?
Yeah. He got kicked out. It's amazing. And then Roger.
Don't you think Trump is fucked up with his war?
What'd you say, IRGC? I couldn't hear it.
I just said, I know IRGC is your mother. I just said, don't you...
Do you support IRGC or you...
Yo, Leo, let him talk, you fucking fool.
I'm asking if he supports Pahlavi or...
RBC supports Iran. Just let's
I'm asking a clarifying question. Are you a Pahlavi supporter?
Dollar?
Rose.
course I'm not.
Sound like a panderer.
I want our talk for 15 seconds.
Okay, reset. That's the minute.
He's working on his white SIM card.
I'm dead.
Probably.
Anybody listen to Trump's speech tonight? Because I know people are just busy with Passover, Rabboni Shalom. But he said that we have refrained from striking all your electrical facilities and all of your oil infrastructure. And we will literally put you into the Stone Age, black you out, and you will all die. If you believe Trump's communication,
when you said black.
I'm just wondering, at what point do you think that these is like IRGC, right? It's all just men? Or do they have female officers flying their now defunct Air Force? Do they have female captains driving around their now defunct Navy? If they would have integrated women into their military, perhaps they wouldn't have had this regional conflict.
Women are more brave than the Iranian. Period. Yeah, the Iranian women are more brave than the Iranian men.
Gary, you guys sound like a bunch of gazies. You know what these are? The radical Islamists do to their women? They don't even let them be educated past like third grade. What? Like this is crazy.
Aren't you supposed to be sleeping for your fucking driving shift?
Quote, John Kitover really did bother me. The quote was, "We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong." When I heard that, I cringed. It's horrible.
Honestly, again, does that sound like somebody who's winning and stuff? That sounds like a tantrum and stuff.
That sounds like a threat.
We're gonna hit their oil. We're gonna hit their like civilians infrastructure and all that. And that just sounds like and it's not working.
Ow! That's a whole threat. That's a whole threat.
But it's not working out.
Yo, can we just deport Emperor already? Deport him now. Deport him.
Yeah.
Someone's winning in this Swift driver.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
They hit 12 targets out of thousands of missiles, and they're panicking.
And deport me.
Because they're losing. It's like, get the fuck out of here. No, what it is.
Your mic is messed up.
Really? Almost everybody Ayatollah is dead.
Please don't set off another fire alarm. I already have migraine. Listen, our kill ratio is incredible. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean, but we killed over 100,000 IRGC militants. Those are pretty good numbers in war, outcomes.
That's insane.
No, he's losing though. He's losing, guys.
But they like 10,000 to 1.
Kill ratio don't really mean much and stuff. If it did, then like
they don't mean much in stuff.
If they did, America would have won Vietnam. Again, practical wins.
We won every war. Bro, you know what? A lot of people miss this point about American military strategy, and one of our main strengths that we have is if we kill a whole bunch of you, you're gonna do what you do, but half speed. You're gonna second guess every time you try to fuck with us. So when people want to do all this shit, like Iran been wanting to nuke something, they've been wanting to nuke Israel and do all this shit. They always wanted to, but guess what? They just can't. They hesitate sending missiles. They warned us like 3 months in advance that they're about to send a missile over the border, and I feel like
Michael, you're overlooking the fact that Iran didn't see the bipartisan support from the Democrat Party, and it's really the Democrat which is waging this war that has killed 100,000 people, and we've lost a dozen and have had hundreds of injuries. Let's be honest here, the Democrat Party is a bloodthirsty regime change party with legacy politicians like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. And Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files. He's absolutely a pedophile.
There's a lot of people.
And we know Barack Hussein Obama is a CIA agent. We live in Truman world. And unfortunately, the CIA gets almost $100 billion a year of your debt to spend on your security. Who here is sick of clown world security? Me. Hello?
Wild.
So what do you all think about Trump's quote from his speech. He said, I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. And he said, they've been great and will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form. Are they, is Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, Kuwait, are these our allies?
Yes, of course there are. Bahrain, by the way, is how you say it, but they're absolutely our allies.
There is no accurate.
Can I answer, Bima? Bahrain. I mean, I just was there. Bahrain. We have bases there. We have bases in these. We have bases in these countries, and they are allies of ours.
Yeah, we were also allies with China at one point in time too, Abby.
But we're allies with Saudi. We're allies with the UAE. We're allies with Bahrain, if you want to say it.
But Baha would indicate that there's an.
Well, I was just there. They say it that way. I'm not Arabic.
Bahrain. It's pronounced Bahrain.
Bahrain. Bahrain.
Yeah, like Bahrain, but
Bahrain. No, Bahrain.
You need no to say.
I give up.
I'm just because I'm looking at it and I trust you, but I'm thinking like.
By the way, it's a beautiful country, and it's really an interesting place. Very multicultural there. So, what was the other one? You had Saudi, Bahrain, UAE,
Kuwait,
Israel.
Yes, yeah, we have allies with all of them. We have bases in Kuwait. Obviously, we protected Kuwait in the past. We've Qatar. So, and in Israel, we don't have a base, but it's an ally.
Israel is our base in the Middle East.
But we don't have a military base there.
Israel is our
They
base.
are.
We attack through them.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Well, but we're doing we're partners with them in this war. But in terms of military bases, the other countries that you mentioned, we have actual military bases. Is that it on the countries he said?
Israel is our inland Diego Garcia.
Yeah, I love how Abby lets it deflect away from other.
Or was that? Nope, that was all of them.
Yeah, those are allies.
So can we talk about how we used Israel to try to control the Middle East?
No, we actually, I'm kind of over talking about Israel. It's Passover tonight. I'd like to talk about Pharaoh, and I'd like to ask you, do you find it interesting that he asked Jews to do the construction when we usually, sort of are the managers of it?
Well, we kind of deported all the Mexicans.
Why ask us to actually do the construction? It's not normally in our...
We had to use all the Habibs.
Anyway, it's Passover. I'd like to not spend the night trashing Jews or... Does that answer your question?
In his speech saying that Barack Hussein Obama raided the banks in Virginia, emptied them of every dollar they had. That means to me that maybe these banks don't have as much cash on hand as you might think.
Let's see, what was the quote? This was his quote about Obama. And then, very importantly, I'm sorry. And then, very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash. Green, yes.
But he did. He put it on airplanes. I mean, we got
banks from Virginia, DC, and Maryland.
He did.
All the cash they had, flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have.
What's inaccurate about that, Bima? Or you just don't like the way?
Listen, yes, I think it's hilarious. It's like green eggs and ham. I mean, the green.
You realize there's like a method behind all this, right?
So funny.
When he repeats things over and over and over again.
I don't know if I'm being read a book in the 5th grade or, they laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear. Who did that? Whoever did that's gone. Who fucking did that?
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
That's disgusting.
Let's clear my sinuses.
Okay,
I'm
well,
thinking.
all right, well, you
Stop
know.
blinking.
Okay, well then stop.
I can't. I'm putting tobacco in my lip right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Tucker Carlson tobacco.
So, his Iran weapon to a colossal arsenal. Okay, so you just unmuted yourself, so you fucking liar. I hate you. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear weapons for Iran. They would have had them years ago, and they would have used them. Would have been a different world. There would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion. The opinion of a lot of great experts. Had I not terminated that terrible deal, I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They stakes, and I am correcting them. That was the
What is not true about the money part? Let's talk about that.
What's not true?
What part of that isn't true?
No, she doesn't like the way he speaks. Like,
No, but I'll break it down with you. So let's talk about it. What part on the clearing out cash and putting on an airplane and flying it there, taking it out of those banks?
The way that he said
I wasn't
that
challenging
he
the
emptied out
truth
the banks,
value
that he
of it.
totally cleaned them out.
Yeah, I was just laughing at the Obama gave them 1.7 billion in cash. Green cash. That's just wow.
You know, he's ingraining. So he's ingraining things into people's minds. The same way that whenever I say Hillary Clinton or I say Hillary, we all think crooked Hillary. The same reason we think low energy Jeb. Like, we all know, like, Bible high, many lies. Like, he just repeats these things over and over and over again until they're ingrained in your fucking mind.
Neuro-linguistic programming, is that right?
Yeah. Maybe, but you know what? The one thing about the green thing, I kind of have to agree on this. Because he actually flew cash on planes. So if someone says he delivered all this money to Iran, most people don't think that you do it that way anymore. They think that you electronically send money. So when he said green cash, I think it is. It's driving that point home that he actually took physical dollar bills.
Abby, because you know what the general populace will be talking about
tomorrow? That's how I read it.
Abby, you know what the general populace will be talking about tomorrow? Green cash.
Honest reaction to that comment is to try to make it clear that it was physical cash as opposed to an electronic way of transferring money.
Yeah, they couldn't cash out. They aren't waiting till tomorrow. They're already talking about it on social apps and debate platforms. They're already talking about the green cash.
Oh, Andre?
Ice, bro, you got a picture, Mike, man, because when you were just talking, I thought you were Ludwig. I'm not even joking. I was like, when the fuck did Ludwig get on stage? I look at all shit, Ice. This mic's all muffled.
Ludwig will not be getting on stage because he wouldn't even be getting in the room.
He was very, like, dry and monotone when he was talking to you. He's like, well, you know, like...
That ATZ guy was something too, wasn't he?
I would definitely take Ludwig over it. Swap out any day. Never in 500,000 years.
Yeah, I'm on Serendipity's page here.
Oh, that's an easy swap for me.
Can I say something? I have two buddies right now that just arrived in the Middle East. They told me that they were.
I'm so glad you didn't say my mans.
Dude, shut up.
Two of my friends.
What other tricks does Donald Trump have up? In my opinion,
John,
this was my
talking.
You have to understand, John Kitover has brain damage.
Leo, you're about to join him. Meet up.
I already knew he had brain damage. But, yeah, both of my friends are in the Middle East now. And I don't really know too much about what's going on. I mean, I know a lot as far as what I see on the news, because I wake up and immediately I got either MSNBC or Fox. So I kind of like chip in to see what's going on only because I'm worried about my friends. But that's why I'm mainly like on Trump's side. And that's why I'm going hard on it. Because it's like, if we can stop this, if we can stop these Muslims from religion almost to, fuck with their own civilians and almost use it as almost a reason to bomb other places, because mind you, their religion isn't a peaceful religion. It's a justice religion. So obviously they're gonna try to take over most parts of the world. They're even trying to do that with America now. That's how they fight back. So I feel like there needs to be a change not only over there but over here too.
I have a question for you, Fangs. You just said you watch MSNBC and Fox. It's really interesting to hear someone that. So, how do you react? Like, you're hearing two opposite viewpoints. I mean, do you feel you ever get straight news from either? Just curious. Or do you feel conflicted listening to both?
Not really, because they'll either talk about something that they both either know is factual, or they'll just speak about something that Trump said, and then they'll talk about what he said, and then it'll be two different things. They'll be like, oh, well, we're fighting for Israel. And then the other side will be like, well, we're fighting because they have, nuclear facilities. And we told them not to have it. So it's like, it's hard to know who's really on the side of who, because both sides have their ideologies or whatever facts they're getting.
Do you prefer one over the other, or do you feel pretty even on both networks?
It's hard to pick one, because I don't want to just listen to Fox, even though Fox mainly just stays on the side of truth, or tries to. I like to listen to them a little bit more, only because they don't sugarcoat shit.
I think they do a really good job when they've got Harold Ford on there. It's good to listen to him. He's a very, very down to earth.
That guy's
that he's like down
he's
to
great.
And I actually think he'd be the best candidate they'd have.
What about Jesse Weber? I listen to Jesse Weber. Jesse Weber. I think I'm saying his name right.
Jesse Waters.
Jesse Waters.
Waters. I love Jesse says things just to trigger people. It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, I hear.
Reminds me of that gay frog midget boy here named Pepe, who earlier today said, why are we fighting a war for the K words? That classy intellectual Dr. B.
Wait, John, do you not feel comfortable saying it because it's on your dad's side?
Wow. I didn't even know there was a K word. Like, you motherfucking hateful motherfuckers just
Go fly kite.
Oh, you're despicable. But it doesn't matter. It's just now I understand what you're saying. It's just
anything for a chuckle.
You're the type
Kite
of guy.
Runners? You ever see that Afghani film, The Kite
Runners? Yeah.
It's a book. It was a book. The film came after the book.
It's a really good book, I thought.
What's that South Park hero, Human Kite?
You used a hard K.
Pepe said a lie today. He said he was 5'11". There is no fucking way Pepe is 5.
John, I think box your face in.
Is he a potential, partner? Like, what do you care about how tall he is?
Oh, he hates him.
If he thinks we're going to war for the K words, and people here tolerate him and think he's just like a funny guy and a creative, content creator. Well, I don't know. I mean, does anyone here think we're fighting for the K word?
Absolutely not. Let's just get back to reality. Professional conversation stuff.
MSNBC says
no need for the K thing. So as far as Israel goes, I feel like
Cool runs his rooms with Dr. PP 24/7 for 2 days a week because they're some of my best content.
I feel like we're using Israel to control the Middle East, if anything. That's it.
And there's a lot more to that than the opposite way. I love when they think, okay, so first Trump is uncontrollable. He does what he wants. But then he's like, oh, he's a puppet. He's a puppet for Putin. He's a puppet for everybody. And it's just like, it's almost comical to listen to them run their circles. The fact is you're right. I believe we found an ally that we could pump some money into, build up, and then we use them as Well, let's just say this: the F-15 first kill with an F-15 was Israeli. First kill in a dogfight with an F-35 was an Israeli pilot. They are damn good. They know what they're doing, and they're a hell of an ally to have. We get intel out of them like no other. I mean, you're damn straight that that's what we're doing.
Everybody needs to join the American. The CIA ran side against the American public to make them think that Donald Trump was a KGB asset trying to subvert our democracy?
No, I think the Russians tried that one.
And then they prosecuted not one person for making the FBI spend how many thousands of hours and how many millions of dollars?
Yeah, well, Robert Mueller died, and Donald Trump is happy about it, so we got a little social justice.
You gotta figure Donald Trump is a businessman first, so it's like he's gonna. Yeah, I don't even want to just stop.
Yeah, he's a businessman.
John, we have to be happy about Mueller because we didn't get Hillary.
Positions, but to say he's happy that Vietnam soldier, that hero of democracy, who lied to all of us in conjunction with Barack Hussein Obama, Clapper, Brennan, and other traitors who created fake content to make them think that our glorious orange president was a traitor.
Well, then, Jen, you remember the real good one that I really like is that they think that now all of a sudden they're going through 3.5 million files that have been released already, but how many millions more probably are there? And they're going through there to get rid of Trump's name, but they forgot that the FBI that leaked things, that took documents, that all these different things, they had it for 4 years, and you don't think like they would have copies or backups or anything else? It's like, this is where the lunacy comes in, is that they literally believe that Trump is there trying to hide something, when you have to ask yourself, they spent $1 billion in a campaign. They spent tens of millions in multiple different cases against him. They tried everything in their power, fabricating a whole Russia collusion thing, the Steele dossier. They did all of these things to bury Trump. But you had him 30, as Ben would say, times raping women and these little girls. No, there's not one charge, and you cannot tell me that it wouldn't have been leaked. You cannot tell me that it wouldn't have been used against him and that there wouldn't have been a charge. They charged him for everything. They changed the law, the way they went after him for those 34 counts. They used it for, in other cases, they did the same thing. It's one charge. They get a slap on the wrist, and they go home. They would have let that shit out as freaking day one.
Thanks. So if you don't like Islam, could you ever consider moving to a Muslim country and living there?
No, I got no business being over there.
Isn't that crazy? Imagine you don't like Muslims and you can't stand them, but then you move to a Muslim country. That'd be wild. Like, how crazy?
I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't like them. Some of them are pretty cool. I mean, the ones over here, they're pretty alright. Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, imagine you can't stand them. Like, you think they're
that's like white ideology, bro. Like, you gotta stop that. Well, you can't help yourself.
No. I was talking about somebody specific.
Yeah, but that's still white ideology. Oh, I hate, I cannot, this, that, and the fucking third, blah, 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 blah,
No,
blah.
it's Tuna who's on stage who hates Muslims yet moved to the Emirates. Crazy.
That's obviously fake.
Is Tulsi Gabbard gonna resign, and is she gonna call Donald Trump a war pig like she called Hillary Clinton a war pig? And is John Brennan with his little tuxedo and his supposed Iran to regime change, is he now totally reprieved? There's no trial for him because he was vindicated because we actually did regime change?
He asked if Tulsi Gabbard is gonna have a picnic with fucking somebody from Iran. I forget.
Again. It's getting late, John. Sun's going down. Sunset.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
Oh yeah.
Say something.
excited about the opportunity in other major Iranian cities to provide electrolysis for electrical service. If you're interested in investing in the greatest and newest startup in Iran to help remove billions of hair follicles from men and women who are in an earlier state of evolution and development, we are happy to facilitate your investment. We anticipate a Grant Cardone 10x on electric hair removal in Iran. DM me for more detail.
The Iranian women really need it. But think about it, they used to have really good wine in Shiraz.
They also used to be. They were also Zoroastrian before they became like Muslim, radicalized.
Yeah, before they got foul shut up.
Did you know there's a 13-year-old boy in Iran right now that got literally almost, or I think it was like 30 years or something for blasphemy? You get like 30 years for blasphemy.
Himself utilized our hair follicle removal electric services. We removed over 1 billion hair follicles from the Ayatollah's back just 6 month period. The Ayatollah looked a little Jewish. To me, he looked Jewish. Like he looked like an Ashkenazi Jew.
He does. He looks like one of the Hebrews that just be in the I don't know. He looks like one of those old guys with the hats, just the Jewish guys with the big old hats. I forgot their names.
My Uncle Morty or my cousin Danny Dubenstein.
Just some random old dude at a bar mitzvah.
The bar mitzvah.
Not in France. He was like some Ashkenazi guy from France. He was a double they sent in there, and the whole thing was just one big theatrical production to just basically, create more debt.
Guys, his son is
guys,
gay.
you know that the thing
You're welcome, serendipity.
The thing that they put on their head is almost 12 meter, 6 to 12 meter.
What are they hiding in there?
So the speaking guy,
Dirty thoughts.
2 or 3 minutes, I'm going to come back and I'm going to talk to you. I'm defending 100% IRGC. So bring in the topic we're talking about.
Go. Let's go. Let's talk about the IRGC. Let's go. Let's hear it.
I can destroy you as.
They keep in those hats. They have a cheat sheet because every government administration in Iran has to take a government-issued test on how to actually refine that sweet crude that they produce out of the ground into, saleable oil, gasoline, airplane fuel. They essentially are chemists. And they're Zoroastrians, but now their mafia and their gang has been decimated by the orange gang known as Magus Trumpists. And I want to say, many of you here are unaware of Islamic history, but Donald Trump himself has personally, completely, and utterly turned Islam into a trans religion. He has changed it and transformed it, and Donald Trump is absolutely by far the greatest and the last prophet of Islam. He Muhammad, it's a fact, and every Islam now can say peace and blessings be upon Donald Trump. Thank you very much.
That's crazy talk. Imagine that.
And you heard that he was going to rename it the Strait of Trump, and then they were also going to rename it Trumpistan, right?
Trumpistan. So what is the IRGC guy? What are you going to say? He said 3 to 5 minutes. We got to wait for him to come prove his point. I'm curious to see what he's going to say. Do they have little freaking pity bodies on me?
Dude, listen to me, bring me breakfast. I'll be right back in 1 or 2 minutes.
What is he doing?
Preparing his breakfast.
What's important to remember, this is the last thing I'll say, is that when we're all gone and the next generation has disappeared and the generation after that has disappeared, and then a new generation of Americans, 4 generations away, they will look back at 2026 as the highest energy moment with such nostalgia, and they'll say, how so audacious, so intelligent, and how did they know how to deliver the knockout blow before they even knew it was coming? How did America envision such a strategic success? How did they know? Where did this divine wisdom come from that Donald Trump seems to draw from? These miracles Trump keeps pulling out of the ether
Who is and who was this great orange man?
Hey, home.
Hold on your horses. Sorry, man. Yeah, exactly. Hold your horses, man. Hold your horses.
Speak. Okay. You should be crazy to support IRGC. I was joking.
Not even. Did you even win the war yet? I gotta ask. Have you won the war yet?
I was joking. I'm not supporting IRGC, but I just wanted to say that this war is going to the wrong direction, in my opinion.
Anybody's benefiting.
You know what? I think it's he's one of the ones we gotta worry about.
Well, can you provide us with some evidence of why do you think that way?
Because of as he said, he cannot open the Strait of Hormuz. It's wide.
Exactly, brother.
No, let's get it on. Okay, because it is wide only for 30 or 3 kilometers, so it's not really wide. I mean, it's not a very big area. Okay, so you can control it easily. And in the south of Iran, I'm Iranian. In the south of Iran, actually, I haven't been there, but I know the geography of the area of the country. In the south of Iran, there are very hard rock mountains, so you can easily hide under these mountains. I mean, you can settle your ballistic or missile systems to have a control over the Strait of Hormuz. But the thing is, if Trump, I think, is following another plan with this war. I mean, it has nothing to do with Iran. It's NATO, because we all know Trump hates only because of the expenditures that I also find it very unfair. Well, why USA should pay for the security of Europeans when they have lots of money and they can do it. They don't do it. But also the war, look, the goal of, I can say 80 or 70% of Iranian people is to have a regime change. Okay, so everybody wanted it. But the thing is how we have to implement this plan. I think right now the war is getting distracted into another direction that is the wrong direction, which is attacking civilians' infrastructures. And if they want to do it, if they want to attack people's, let's say, assets, because they are for the people, it has nothing to do with IRGC or the regime. It's for the people, for the local people. If Americans or if Israelis want to attack,
wait, I'm sorry. Who's attacking civilian infrastructure?
Trump today gave the warning.
I mean, Iran's been attacking civilian. So we know Iran's been attacking civilian areas in all the countries that it's attacking. So when has the U.S. targeted? I'm sorry, but you made a statement, so I need you to clarify your statement. Where has the U.S. intentionally targeted civilian sites?
For the first day of war, they targeted.
Targeted?
Yeah, I don't think it was the U.S., buddy. Maybe Israel, not the
It wasn't the U.S. and it wasn't Israel. But even if it was the U.S. Hold on. Even if it was, I asked a specific question. My words are important.
I understand.
When have they? Answer my question. Mute up. Whoever this dude is, stop talking, sick. Have they targeted? I use the word targeted a civilian site. Targeted.
I'm speaking your sweet mother language, which is English.
Do you want me to say the word target in Swahili? What language do you need the word target in? It's also a store that has really cheap stuff and good deals sometimes, by the way.
No. Be fair.
Do you know that Target? Do you know that Target? Well, that word you know, right?
It's your young lady. Sorry.
So answer my question as you're talking, IRGC. When did the U.S. target?
I have a question.
Target means an intentional action, correct?
So I have a
Dude, just answer her question. Don't answer her question.
Just answer me.
Does target the concept of target?
I want to answer your question, but you don't give me time. Let's give me time.
Okay.
So, I'm telling you, on the first day of war, the U.S. targeted the school.
Wait, stop you now. You just said the U.S. I'm going to stop you. Yes, I can totally stop you. You just said the U.S. targeted a school. If in fact a U.S. missile inadvertently and not by intention hit a school, it was not targeting a school. And for you to share that propaganda in a room with I don't know how many people are in the audience is a problem. It's a concerning problem.
There's a semantical issue here. Hold on, just guys, because I see both. There's a semantic break that
the word intentionally target.
Right. Well, it was intentionally. We intentionally targeted that target.
Yes, you are
correct. Problem is, hold on. The problem is that. Hold on. Exactly. That it was an intentional target of a specific building that believed to be an IRGC building.
There you go.
So IR is correct that we did intentionally target that building, but the idea is that obviously it was misidentified as valid.
We actually targeted that specific building.
Well,
do you have that? Can you put that in the chat?
Hold on. Well, I'll explain.
No, I understand what happened.
Preliminary investigations say that it was a Tomahawk cruise missile, right? A U.S. specifically a U.S. Tomahawk cruise missile.
Did hear that.
We know that the United States does not target civilian, right? So we can only assume that if it is, it's in favor of the United States to say that if it was indeed a U.S. Tomahawk cruise missile, and that building was targeted, it was due to civilian buildings.
So let's clarify that we don't target civilian buildings, which is what this guy said.
What's the history of the states?
In Iranian rooms, we don't like this. We give time.
I just put the link in the comments for you guys to check it out.
Welcome to Free Speech IRGC. Welcome to how it works in New York.
You're correct.
First of all, IRGC is your mother. I'm not IRGC. Second of all, I'm sure you have no idea what IRGC means. Because it has no Iranian name inside it.
I never said it did. It's Islamic.
So
I thought the IRGC was Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps. That's not it.
No, it's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
So it has nothing to do with Iran. Don't call me with that fucking name because I get.
So it just proves that this is jihad. It's a jihad military.
It's not even jihad.
I don't want to know it.
Protecting your own homeland.
No. He said it's Islamic, not Iranian. Iran is the land. Islam is not the land. Islam is a religion.
It stands for. It is.
So do we have an understanding that the United States does not target civilians? Can we have that understanding and then you can go on?
No. I apologize, young lady. You're right, but you're wrong.
I'm right, but I'm wrong. We don't intentionally.
Listen, hear me out. Who's the only fucking the place in the world that dropped a fucking atomic bomb on somebody?
Listen, you don't know nothing. It was in the middle of some military.
We ended a war. Do we have to get into talking about why Truman made the decision?
What war? What war did you end?
World War II. Thank you very much.
No. And you only came in 2-3 years after that. If you know your history.
I know my history. And we ended World War II. I need Marshall when I have these kinds of people in the room. Now let's go back to the Iranian argument and go back to what we were talking about. So now, continue what you were saying.
Please close your microphone for 5 minutes. Let me finish, and then you can say whatever you want. You are free to say everything, but just give me time to finish, to get the points, and then start judging. Okay? So, where were I? I was just saying, I was talking about...
You blame the U.S. for bombing?
I was not putting the blame on USA. I was talking about look, it is a war. It's not a joke. It's not a video game, okay? So people die. In war, people die. It's not a joke.
But for now, don't listen to media. Okay, whatever you see in media are, I can say 100% wrong. Because Fox News, for example, Fox News is on the side of Republicans. They try to defend Republicans. For example, New York Times is on the side of Democrats. They are trying to defend Democrats and saying Trump is just doing shit. Just get the news from me. Because today I talked to my mother. Okay, I'm not in Iran. They are in Iran, in the west of Iran. Actually, they were in Tehran, the capital. But they just quit it like 1 week ago because it's not dangerous. But she said 1 or 2 times a day we hear bombs, boom, boom, exploding. Just vibration just comes through. The windows, so they just left the city for 1 or 2 months and let's see what happens. But the thing is, cannot this way, cannot move forward more. Why? Because if Iran wants to keep close the Strait of Hormuz, the European economy will be totally fucked up. I'm sure about it because I'm living in Europe and I see that Europeans are just harming from this war. But also, it's not good for Trump or for Americans. Why? Because we don't want any boots on the ground. So you don't want it to, I'm sure. It's not the will of Americans. But the thing is, USA, or let's say the West, I'm not talking only about the USA, the West has a big army of people like me.
It's only the U.S., brother. Sorry, I apologize. It's not Canada. It's not Mexico.
Okay, so let's say U.S. Okay, because it's the central power.
It's only the U.S.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's the central power. You're right, because it's the central power.
There you go.
It's the first power in the West. So you're right. But USA has a very big army. I can say bigger than the American army, which is inside Tehran. And that is the local people. That is the people who can bring this regime down, okay? But I'm not also saying stop war. I'm not saying that. You have to target the military bases. You have to make a hell out of them. You know what I mean? You have to bring all the power facilities down. But there is a very important but here. That you hear me? I lost my connection.
We hear you.
Oh,
I just turned my mic off. Brother. Trust me.
sorry, I
think you're white SIM card.
No, I have no white. Who said that? Because that should be Iranian, I'm for sure.
No,
Americans have no idea what white SIM card is.
He has mentioned many times that like 1 or 2 of the Iranians came here, and he has mentioned that many times. Well, I'm in the UK and I don't have white SIM cards, so I just go on this fine.
Okay, yeah, that's right. We know that some people inside Iran have white SIM card. Actually, it's not a fair name because in USA, white and black is about people, so we don't want to use that name. Let's say governmental SIM cards. There are some agents from the government.
Just keep on the conversation.
Okay, let's talk about the topic.
I pay $80 a month. I get Wi-Fi. I get my free cable.
Oh my God, guys, stop detracting from the conversation. You digress too much. Go ahead.
Let me please. I was finishing, exactly.
You're like 3 minutes over your 5. Somebody tell me white SIM card is in the chat.
Okay, and then I was saying that, okay, if I think now it is time to bring people, to support people on the streets. If the war wants to move on like this more, there would be more damages on, as I said, people's facilities, like people's daily needs infrastructures, like electricity, gas, the chain of products that daily products people use. So it is right now the time to bring people and support people with airstrikes, or let's say with how can I say, with the special forces, something like this. But it's not easy. That is the plan. You know what I mean? That's the plan. That is what everybody is saying. But how you want to do it? how you want to do it. The thing is, if you also want to bring special forces in the streets, okay, which I, on the paper, think is the best idea. But the thing is, you will harm also people, civilians. Civilians, that's the point. If civilians see, okay, every day we are getting harm from USA, from Israel, from American forces, I'm 100% sure Rose also knows that Iranians have this, let's say, characteristic in their blood. If they see they are getting harm from a group of people or from a foreigner country, they will stay against it.
Dude, everybody has that in their blood. Everybody has that. And the thing is, the U.S. is doing a pretty good job with their laser-guided precision munitions by hitting targets. You know, we hit specific targets. Well, I just blowed up everything indiscriminately. We took out all the nukes, took out all the ballistic missile silo entrances that were in the mountains.
I apologize, sir. I apologize, sir. I apologize, sir.
Don't
You said that a year ago. We eliminated their weapons. So why is it a year later?
Because there's more.
That's a new one.
That's a good one.
I think he means obliterated.
Obliterated. You know what obliterated means?
That's what you did to the word. What the word was.
That's what you
said. Obliterated.
Obliterated.
You said it's a new title for a room.
Yeah, obliterate Iran.
He did say obliterated, but when you look back at the news, they say that was before the post-war assessment of, you know, what damage or whatever. So he spoke before there was, you know, verification of that. But
day one of their attacks, what did he say? They're done. Military's done. They're how can I say? Surface. Their navy's done. Their surface. Their air.
Sick. I have a genuine question. Do you have a friend named Crystal?
No, brother. Listen, I'm Canadian. I'm from the 90s, and I got nothing.
Do you boo the Star Spangled Banner at hockey games?
Pardon me?
Do you boo the Star Spangled Banner at hockey games?
Not at all, because I respect you guys.
Canada is just the northern United States.
Hear me out. Most of the American hockey players are Canadian. So why would it be you? Listen, I never had a problem with you guys. I still don't. The only problem I have is with your dictators. Sorry, I apologize. Your dictator and your pedophile.
Well, when you're the 51st state, you're probably going to have to learn the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah, you're going to have to get rid of that. You're going to have to get rid of that gay Quebecois fucking accent.
Hey, I'm from Toronto.
Gay Quebecois accent.
Yeah.
Well, you can't pronounce words.
How's the Leafs doing this?
They're fucking shit.
Yeah, good.
Sorry.
Well, I will teach you the Pledge of Allegiance. It's not that hard. You'll pick it up pretty quick.
It is very hard.
No, you'll learn it. We'll force you to.
No, never, ever, my friend.
I actually wanted to say, Michael, I agree with you. We don't indiscriminately go in and just carpet bomb. We go in and we're very precise in our bombing, and this.
You're very precise. That's why Iran's still fucking striking Israel, and they're still striking your American bases.
So I'm curious about IR. I'm so sorry, IR. You said you spoke to your mom. I have a couple questions.
His name is Iran.
I hope that they're on. I hope it's not too invasive. You don't have to answer, but my curiosities are: one, did your mother mention anything about what people are referring to as the Crimson War, the Crimson Winter, right? How President Trump said tonight 45,000 people were murdered. Has she talked to you at all about that?
Well, many people right now are not following news they cannot, let's say, follow the news as news, and they used to. Because of the internet, as you know, now the internet is called national internet in Iran. They have internet, they have access to the internet. So if you hear people say they have no internet, it's totally wrong. That's why I'm telling you. They are trying to exaggerate. But
so if
national internet. So I'm just coming to your question. So they follow the news, okay? they follow the news, maybe they heard actually what Trump said. Actually, I haven't heard, let's say, the conference or beautiful words of Trump, but I will also get on it today. But the thing is that my mother didn't tell me anything about that. But the thing is, people are just doing their lives. Believe me, people are doing their life because you cannot stop your life. You need money. You need to eat. You need to move forward. You cannot stay home like one. It is like 1 month. You stay home. You say, okay, what Trump wants to do. Okay, what.
Yo, Iran, I have a question about Iran. What percentage of the Iranian people would you say are against the IRGC?
IRGC?
What percentage of Iranian people do not like IRGC?
Less than 5%.
That do like?
Yes. Less than 5%.
So 95% do not like?
No, he misinterpreted your question. He meant. Which
percentage of people don't like? They hate IRGC.
We have gray layer. Listen, left and gray. Gray in Persian means people who are in the middle.
Well, no, I get that, Iran, but I'm specifically asking for clarification for research. I'm not trying to interrogate him. I'm actually trying to use it against Bima. Because Bima claimed that she didn't believe that that high percentage of people were against the IRGC.
First of all, Rich, being dishonest, okay? And listen, hold on. I question. Hold on. Yes. How does anybody know? You don't know.
Yeah. Why don't you ask the Iranian?
Hold on. Wait a second. There have been exactly. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. But guess what? As we're finding out is that he hasn't even been able to give us a good answer. It doesn't even look like his mother, right? And it doesn't even look like his mom has even paid any much attention to it. If maybe she doesn't have the information or whatever. So if someone who's living in a country,
don't like
I mean, he just said it himself. Does she admit? Would she say the 45,000 estimated number is correct? I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's interesting.
Listen, let me tell you one thing. Now they are in the west of Iran, okay? But as I said, I'm from Tehran, which is the capital. Now they are in the west of Iran. Iran is a very big white country. People in the west or people in the east, especially in the east, people have no idea about this war. There has been no attack on their cities. It's a very big country.
Oh my God, you're giving me the wrong answer. Just
yeah, man.
This is Mashhad. Mashhad is in the east.
No, it was just a little exaggerated. No, but what I want the situation. I'm comparing the situation. The situation in Mashhad is totally different from Tehran.
He's trying to give it, and you're trying to tell me he's wrong. What the fuck? He's trying to give it.
Guys, everybody's off topic right now. Hold on. Pour in sick. Chill for a minute. Let's just get this answer out. So, Iran, are there more people that are pro-IRGC or are there more people that are pro-liberation?
I'm so sorry to answer your question this way. I'm not you're my friend. I love you, but that's a very stupid question. So if everybody knows the situation.
Rose, do you still support him?
The internet you mentioned.
Poor, can you shut the fuck up, please, so we can get like a straight answer out of this guy?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I just need to mention 2 or 3 things. So, first
No, he didn't even answer it. Young lady, wait up. Let him finish his shit.
Sick, why don't you let the Iranian lady talk?
No, because you
He's from the country.
question.
Yeah, actually, give her because he failed to answer. Go ahead, Rose.
Yeah, Iran can't answer anything. Go ahead.
Failed because you guys don't want to listen to his opinion.
Okay, so IR has mentioned about lefty and like gray people. I think at this point we shouldn't talk about lefty or gray people. We should talk about those people who are against the government, and that's between 80 and 85% of the people. Right.
Rose, how do you know? Can you explain it to Bima?
There has been a questionnaire. There has been a questionnaire from the parliament.
Bima doesn't believe the numbers are that.
It's okay. She doesn't need to believe me. It's absolutely fine. Second of all, you have mentioned that Iranians are available to internet. They still have blackout. There are so many people, they can access the internet, but they have to pay so much money. And most of my family, at least I know,
don't interrupt her, dude. Just listen.
Okay, sorry.
I still have no access to my family. If they want to access to the internet, they need to spend lots of money for anti-filter to be able to just connect to the connection. So this is the second thing.
Is this facts? Is this facts?
Just listen. They have North Korean internet.
It's a fact. I'm Iranian and I'm telling you.
Listen,
this.
if it's a fact,
You should change his name to IRGC.
Let me look it up, and I'll hear your facts. You understand? Everyone has their own personal opinion, but if it's facts, it's facts.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, and I like the empirical.
I'll look it up right now.
And I don't think that we should ever condemn anybody for asking for facts. Okay, so don't mistake that for cruelty, because I think or if it's that's just us trying to verify. Okay, so it doesn't and to try to assume what other people are thinking. You know who you are. It's just ridiculous. Right? Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. So right, exactly. And so my motivation to asking was because I think that, at least if we were to steel man the IRGC, right, their numbers were like in the 3,000s.
I understand, but you said I think.
Right.
Is it like, yeah,
Hold on.
She's not talking to you. She's
Hold on a sec. I wasn't talking to you though. What I'm saying is, yeah, I was talking to IR. So we admit, like, if the IRGC has admitted 3,000, right? That's them. And I would think that someone who lives in the region would at least be talking about 3,000 deaths, if that's the amount. Okay, I don't believe that it's 3,000. I think it's higher than that. But I am very curious to know why. Like you said, the size of the region. I don't know how big Iran is, but I know that it's not bigger than the United States. I don't think it's half as big as the United States. I don't know the connectivity of Iran, but I'm pretty sure that people in the East Coast know what's going on in the West Coast. If one person dies, okay, so let alone 3,000, I feel like that should have been a point of discussion.
It's
I
like
don't know.
35,000.
Well, 45,000. It depends on who you ask. 45,000 according to Trump, 3,000 IRGC, whoever else. Sometimes it's 100,000. I don't know. But the point is that a few thousand, 1,000 deaths, I think, would be the point of a conversation at some point. And that's very concerning. I'm just going to be honest with you. Like, if that isn't somebody's conversation, like, why wouldn't that be a part of the? Like, do you know? Why? Why did this happen? What was the cause of this? There's so many.
Let me give you a very short brief about the Iranian demands or Iranian society. We have a very big diversity. We have people who are in LGBT communities. We have people who are extremist Muslims. We have people who are liberal Muslims, like the majority of people.
Can I stop you for a second? Do you have an LGBT, this community, do you have like gay bars there, Iran?
No, of course no. It's
okay,
illegal.
so you're talking about in the diaspora. So you're talking about in the I wanted to just confirm what you're saying. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you're talking about in the diaspora of Iran, the Iranians living outside of Iran.
Yeah, there's not big diversity. There's not big
diversity. I asked him the question.
Sorry.
So you're not talking about within the country. Within the country, you don't have a gay community and gay bars.
Okay.
Or do you?
So,
we're learning something new here.
Which Muslim country they have a gay bar? Which Muslim country they have a gay bar?
You can ask your friends. Maybe they know better. I don't know.
Well, so when you say you're the LGBT,
I don't want to get too far. I'd like to hear his explanation.
no, but I'm sorry, Bima, for asking him that, but that just stopped me when because I've never heard anyone say that
I've never
before.
heard that either.
So that's why I asked.
Well,
I have to talk to Rose. Rose. You hear me, Rose?
I do, yes.
Let me just give you a voice message I got right now from Tehran.
Yeah.
No, brother, listen, she just asked you a question. Is there any gay clubs in Iran?
باورت میشه یک ساعت تا نیم برق نبود تو تهران.
I don't agree with that. That's false.
هم برق هم مرکز تهران.
Shit. Alright.
فکر کنم 9 و 10 رفت تا 11.
I don't know what the fuck I just listened to. It sounded like another call for sleeper cells to wake up.
What sounded hot?
We're all speaking English.
Rose, what was it?
Sorry.
Yeah, it was about the electricity in Iran that has been
Just for 1 hour.
Targeted. That has been targeted.
he just got a message, that's why he just tried to speak in Farsi. So.
Dude,
Well, we don't have any gay bar in Iran, but obviously they are gathering around in like I would say in their homes, you know, they party together. But obviously there are so many underground, yeah. But obviously there are so many.
Actually, sometimes it's not really underground. There is a park in the heart of Tehran that is called Park Shah and Daneshu. Yeah, all of them are just.
So is it more underground or more?
No, it's underground. It's underground. I mean, I can't say maybe it's kind of protected.
They got the underground railroad for Muslim gay people. They sneak out.
What the hell? It's not like Berlin or it's not like London or Manchester. They start kissing each other or just, on the street.
They just think
It's not in our culture.
Well, if
It's not in our culture. It has nothing to do with the government. It's not in our culture. I don't want to say it's disgusting. I don't want to say it's nice. I don't judge it, okay? Because I'm not the person
gay. That's all. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. I'm not judging. I respect people. I love everyone.
To each your own.
Michael, you need to respect when people are talking and don't throw the conversation like this. Okay?
Hey, Rose, you're gay.
Yes, Rose is gay.
Okay, you can go back to what you were saying. I need to have a moment. So continue what you're saying. I'm sorry that I stopped you on that, but I never heard that before. So that was the first time. But go ahead.
No, there is no gay bar. That's a very funny question. I mean, we are talking about the war. You're asking about.
No, you were talking about the diverse thing that none of us have ever heard before. Trying to stop you and ask you.
Rose knows that, or the Iranians here, they can confirm what I say, or they can actually correct it better.
It's okay, I'm not trying to be
diversity in Iran.
confronting
we have a very
you.
Diversity in Iran that
Abby, what you're missing is diverse to him means different.
Oh my God, Austin.
Hey, Austin.
Let's send you back to Mexico.
No, it's okay. Keep going. All right, sorry, but that was
really disrespectful. Just give me some fucking time. Let me finish, and then I will go for your questions if you have any questions, or if you want me to shut the fuck up, so I will close my microphone, please. But just clarify what we have to do. And yeah, it's about the people. It's about the friend who was asking if people like this percentage of people are supporting, or this percentage of people are. They hating the IRGC. We cannot say that, okay? But there was last year, there was a questionnaire or something like a forum from people on the streets from the parliament. It was done by the parliament. And also the answer got published, I think, weeks after the process. And it says 80% of people are totally dissatisfied with the regime. It doesn't mean they want regime change, because you cannot say it. It's dangerous. You cannot say it. But 80% are directly saying we are dissatisfied with this system. So I can for sure tell you all these people wanted to say we want regime change, okay? But they are, they were afraid or they were scared of the consequences. So that's why they said we are dissatisfied. But right now the thing is the economy is collapsing. Actually it collapsed, it just already collapsed. And the industry, I'm an industry man. Actually I work in Iran, I work in some European countries also. The industry is not working or is not actually going well as it should. So after also this war that USA and Israel that targeted some industrial, let's say, areas, there will be more unemployment rates, which makes people more dissatisfied. And that's why I'm telling you, this is the biggest army that USA has, which is the people. And these people are on the side of, I don't want to say on the side of it, but they are not really, they don't really agree with the government. They want to change it. So, but if you want to continue targeting civilians, infrastructures, exactly like the voice message that I just shared it with you just some minutes ago. People automatically, after some days, after some time, they get fed up with the system, with the attack, with the war, because they see everything. They put the blame on the war. They say it's only because of the war. It's only because of the war, and you will get 100% vice versa consequences, or let's say the outcome that you are looking for. So it's a very controversial topic. It's a very sensitive, let's say, action that's both both sides of the war are doing. I really have no idea what will happen because it's, as I said, it's going to the wrong direction every day. Trump just threatening people's country. It's not talking about the governments. It's talking about he said we will come to Iran and we have to destroy, not Trump, there was a Republican senator. He said that we have to come to Iran, we have to destroy everything, like the people from Mongolia has done. Chengiz, I think it was Chengiz. He said that we will destroy everything. So these words are shit. These words are, they are not the words that people are expected to hear. But
okay,
I'm
do you
like
want to
you
land
guys.
your plane?
Everybody, what I know for now, everybody is confused.
Thank you.
We really have no idea what will happen. Thank you for your time, guys. Thank you so much.
I feel smarter. Thank you for letting us hear that. Oh my god. Literally the pace of reaction time, the Iranians had this whole war. They think we are attacking back.
With people here in Clubhouse, the confusion. But if you listen to Donald Trump tonight, he laid it all out for you, very plain and simple. He will send the whole country into a time machine, aka into the Middle Ages, where they're already at. He already believes that these people are living in the 16th century. So the point is, surrender now and just join us. Assimilation will be preservation. Assimilation will be joy. Your experience, your joy, your destiny. Can we all?
All right, can we hear from Reza now, John?
To all the people in Iran and say, listen, lay down your weapons, stop shooting rockets, open more shawarma restaurants, open up more hair removal clinics, open up an airline, join the rest of the world and stop resisting. Joy, fun, the time is now. Hello? Learn to say hello. Come on, IRGC. Come on, Iranians, Persians, just say hello.
It's time to take your meds.
I vote that guy to be deported.
All right, can we hear from Reza now? Reza wants to attack Iran. Good.
Yeah, just I'm gonna take 2 minutes of your time.
Ready, go.
Responding to the the guy who just talked about the Iranian economy collapsing. I think these people, they dreaming like the president of the United States. Iranian economy is not collapsing. Everything as normal. Petrol station open, not busy. Same price as it was before the war. Live like normal life. I'm not talking about your question. These people. One second. One second.
Let him start out.
You know that my fellow friends, you have to be careful of these people. They come and talk about bad about their own country. They betray their own do to your country. You have to stay away from these people because they're selling their own motherland. What they're gonna do to your land? Whoever talks
the Democrats, are you talking about the Democrats right now?
Sorry?
Stop, John.
Let him finish, please.
Iranian diaspora. You know the people, the Iranian, they call Iranian, they are not Iranian, they just, we have a common language. The people, the Iranian, you have to be careful of these people.
Yeah, hold on.
Because,
Go ahead, finish. Then I have a question for you.
Because the people, they trade their own country, their own land. What do to you guys? All I'm saying is this.
Okay, that's it. Okay, so you said the economy is not collapsing, right, Reza?
At the moment, no. At the moment, everything is normal.
What's the minimum wage by the law in Iran? How much is it?
You know, the minimum wage, you have to calculate the minimum spending of the country.
Buddy. I need a number because I know it, okay? The minimum wage in Iran.
Whatever. What you saying?
Okay, so
No,
what you
you're
saying?
talking like adults.
Hold on, guys.
$50. You say $40.
No, it's over $100, man. Reza, be quiet. The minimum wage in Iran is 12 million toman. In dollars, about $80 a day, right? A month. I'm sorry, $80 a month. 12 million toman. So, which is all toman, which is about $3 a day. Less than $3, $2.50. So, or it depends on not over 30. So you work. It's also the.
Can I respond to this side?
To move John and all.
Can I just respond to this guy?
So basically, you get 400,000 to month, which is less than $3 a day. What can you buy with your daily income in Iran as a minimum wage person? 3 bags of hot Cheetos. How much is a bag of hot Cheetos, buddy?
Okay. Can I respond to this guy? Can I respond to you?
How much is a hot Cheeto? My response is a number. How much?
$5. $5.
No, it's not $5.
$10. What
It
you want to ask?
is not $10.
What you want to hear?
It's about $1. So how much
Okay, dollar.
you can make?
Guys, this dollar
How
is
much
cheap.
did I say you can make? $3.
50 cents.
What can you buy?
50 cents.
3 bags of hot Cheetos. 1 day of work.
Nothing. Let me tell you. Let me respond.
No, don't get to talk. You finished.
You know whatever he says.
Who's next, guys? Now go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to
answer.
I'm the next.
He is lying. He's lying, guys. He's lying.
So I'm lying about how much of...
No, I just googled it. He's very close.
Yes, you are.
I think I should get the time to
I just
talk.
wanted to respond because he insulted me.
Yes, you
He
are
said that
lying.
I'm not Iranian.
How hot are those Cheetos?
Yeah. Let's see if we can just come to UK and we can. How's that? See if you see us, how you can talk about this.
This isn't a dating app for us. Wrong. So Reza. So
You
you
wish.
not lying,
You
right?
wish.
So you
He's
said I'm
talking
lying.
about. He's talking about a wish.
So you
It's
said I'm
not a
lying.
dating app.
I think
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are 100%
that's a line. The reason is
So you tell them how much is the minimum wage.
You tell us what's the truth.
You tell me how much
whatever it is, the minimum wage is. Listen.
What do you mean whatever it is? You can't say whatever it is.
I'm not responding to you guys. By the way, I'm not responding to you guys. Whatever the minimum wage is,
how much is
the dollar.
It's in the put it in the chat so you guys can look at it.
$1 a day. $1. Are you happy with the $1 a day?
No, you said I'm lying. So you have to prove that I'm lying.
But it's big. It's
What you can buy.
ocean milk.
Hold on. When you claim the economy is good, the economy is fucking amazing. We're fucking buying iMac with one of our work. You piece of shit fucking liar. Motherfucker, you're a fucking loser who you work for 1 day for 8-9 hours. You cannot even buy a meal with the money. A pizza is 2 days of your work. 2 days. If you want to buy a pizza, you have to work 2 days.
Who's saying that?
Nobody needs.
Your guy's not living here. I'm living in Tehran. Hey, Sina lives in Tehran. He's in Tehran. Yeah, I'm present in Tehran. You want to show me?
And then you get money, then you can buy some pizza for yourself.
No topics.
Thank you, Ocean.
Your guys not living in Iran. All of them is loser. Come to Tehran and attack. I'm Persian. You're all of them losers. Come to Tehran and attack.
Can you tell me a teacher how much he got paid by months?
What? Teacher, how much?
Yeah.
$100. They only give the teacher twice a week. Right now is not our problem. Right now is not our problem. We had problem by economy. Anybody in Iran know that. But right now is not problem for us.
What's your problem?
Iranian out of them Iran, not Iranian really. They are loser. They following the Pahlavi. They are all of them loser. You cannot even come to. You cannot come to.
Okay, Sina. I have one question. You're right.
You are not my voice.
Imagine this guy.
You are my voice. Come to Tehran. I'm in Tehran. You cannot come to Istanbul. You can't come to Dubai. You are not here.
Hold on, everybody.
Bro, I'm in Dubai.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Sina, guess what?
If you are Dubai, show your flag out the mystery. You cannot, man.
Sina, guess what? I had a steak for lunch, and I had lamb chops for dinner. What did you have for lunch and dinner? Eggs?
Of course we have. We have more than the American.
You had eggs?
We have more than American.
Eggs for
Man,
breakfast?
we have. We have for economy. Of course we have.
سینا جان یه لحظه گوش کن میخوام ترجمه کنم برات میگه که من برای شام استیک داشتم تو چی داشت چی خوردی برای شام تو خمار خوردی
شیر خر خورد
for us right now
what's your problem
these guys from LA should be bringing for us meal no they cannot come to Istanbul.
Sina, I have one question, one specific question for you. What did you do that you get the white SIM card so you can connect it to the...
I don't have white SIM card. I have VPN. I bought VPN.
I can see from it's VPN or it's a white SIM card. You have a white SIM card. It's all.
I don't have it. Nobody doesn't have. It's just club. Nobody. Maybe some people for government have it.
I have a lot of people.
I have maybe people for government have, but normal people don't have.
Okay, Sina, what's your Twitter? Can you share?
I don't have Twitter. I don't have
your X account.
He's got one friend. You can figure this one out.
Yeah, I mean,
they have white SIM cards.
So here's the thing.
I don't have white SIM cards.
Bullshit and lie.
You're when the guys say economy is all good and this and that.
Economy is not good. Where is the economy good right now?
I'm not talking about you, you know.
Where?
I'm not talking about you.
Come to my city. Come to Tehran. I show you which city you can come right now.
But what are you gonna show?
Which city? And then I told you if you are Iranian or not.
If
you guys not Iranian. If you are Iranian, come inside.
Tina,
you are all loser.
Tina, if you honestly knew what part of Iran I'm from, you'd be fucking pissing your pants.
Okay, you are in UBV.
You honestly would piss your pants.
You will bring out your flag out of.
Well, you're not gonna know right now.
If you want to support Iranian, you have to be in Iran. You cannot also be on the side.
Fight the regime. Wait. I'll be in Iran to do what? Fight America or fight the regime?
There are problems both. American and Iran regime. Both is bullshit. We are problem by American. Of course, anybody living in Middle East has problem.
Which nation?
Do you chant death to America?
Anybody living in Middle East has problem.
No, let me ask you this question.
You think he does?
So let's say you see everyone as an enemy, right? Everyone is an enemy. You don't have any
because your guys, your guys is Trump guys.
Sina,
you are evil.
Can you hold on and listen? Let's say fuck U.S. and fuck Iran regime, right? Okay, we got that straight. So, which country we're gonna have a relationship with then, in order to like be friends and do trades and do this and that? Which country?
Any country. I don't have problem. Our people doesn't have problem by US don't have problem by American. We are problem by American as a politics. You cannot say I'm just anybody think like American problem. Imperialist. You have problem by imperialist.
American government. Fine. I said which country would you like to be an ally with, to be friends with? Which country?
Any country around us. We don't have problem by country.
Which one?
Any guys living in whatever. I didn't understand what you asked me exactly.
Name one country that you would choose as an Iranian to be an ally with.
میگه دوست داری با کدوم کشور بکنید معامله کنید با کدوم کشور میخواید معامله
all country
تحت چه کشوری دوست داری
بابا سینای کسخل کسمخ میگم با چه اگر از آمریکا متنفری با چه کشوری دوست داری رابطه نزدیکی داشته باشی به عنوان ایرانی
You tell them, Ocean. Europa.
یوروپ علای خود آمریکاست کیر آمریکاست چیکار میخوای بکنی؟
خب چه ربطی داره؟ What the matter? You see what happened to they didn't give the access airport access to America aircraft. France, Spain,
all European countries can suck a dick. Yeah, you will see.
Are you done now, Sina?
Yeah, he's done. Next, go ahead, next.
I just want to say something before we start with anything else. Have you noticed that he was telling that if you are against us, come to Dubai, come to Turkey, which means that you are doing something there, right?
You cannot. I mean, you cannot put it Pahlavi.
No.
Come on. You cannot. Because you are escaped. If you are in safe place, you say, yeah, I love it, Pahlavi. Oh, come to. We have 1 million Iranian.
40,000 people who
We have 1 million Iranian in Istanbul, in Turkey, but they cannot support it.
And you are executing them in Iran.
We have 1 million Iranian in Turkey, but never you see Pahlavi flag in Turkey. Why? Because you are not in safe place. You say you just use it as Iran. If you bribe, come inside Iran and then show your flag. If you bribe, okay?
Forget 2 months ago, the people they raised up the flag in the street.
These people was bribe, but you're not. You cannot use it. These people for your ideology. Okay? If you are like that, come inside the Iran and then open your mouth.
See you soon, Sina. See you soon.
See you soon, what?
Just bring your hand out of there.
Okay?
The internet is blacked out at the moment in Iran, so that's why the Iranian outside are the voice of Iranians. Then shut up.
Yeah, can I make a suggestion? Sorry, guys, to interject. Hello to everybody on the stage. Why don't we resolve this problem really easy? Why don't we let Iranian people to have access to internet so Sina doesn't talk on behalf of 90 million Iranians? How about doing that? How about letting Iranians to talk for themselves, huh?
90 million Iranian, not like you are out of
we don't need your opinion on that.
Because they and they have Iranian doesn't think like each other.
Phones. Why don't we let them to talk for themselves instead of you as the mouthpiece of the regime?
How can you find any Iranian think like you are out of the Iran?
I don't care. Why don't we let the Iranian people make that decision on their own behalf instead of...
This man, he is the Iranian people, dude.
I'm Iranian as well. That's the problem. Is that I'm an Iranian, and none of my family members. I haven't spoken to my family for 5 weeks now.
Okay, come to support your family inside Iran.
Why are you cutting in 21st century the access of 90 million Iranian people to internet where they can't even talk to each other or talk to anybody overseas, and they can't even express their opinions? Why is your regime doing that?
That is our problem. That is our problem.
Yeah, well, that's your problem. That's been your problem for 47 years.
Okay, you want to help us come inside.
From the rest of the...
You want to help us come inside Iran and then...
Well, I was in Iran in January. I was in Iran in January. In fact, I was in Iran in January.
What is the solution? What is the solution?
What is the solution? The solution is for us shooting bullets at people.
No. Solution is access internet is right now bombing in Iran. Solution is bombing Iran.
What's internet got to do with bombing Iran? You know, Iranian people don't get notification for places in Israel or the US want to bomb. Did you know that? Why don't you build bunkers? Why don't you build shelters for Iranian people where there's not a single shelter in Iran, and you have cities and cities under mountains to launch rockets at the US? Why do you have that? Why don't Iranian people, not a single shelter was built in the last half a century by you guys who said death to America non-stop, day in, day out. You spend our money, our people's money, on Hamas and Hezbollah and Palestine and all that crap that you guys are paying to. And you didn't build a single shelter for Iranian people.
Like America use money for Israel. Like America use money for Israel. Like America,
the war that you guys called for in 47 years, when that war started, you guys cut the access to internet.
One at a time.
Can I ask one question from Ismail?
I want to close it. God,
Can I ask
want to close it. I want to close it.
Yeah, shoot it, mate. Go for it. No. Can I ask you one question?
Who are you? Wait, hold on. Did Rose finish? Rose, are you finished?
Where is Pulitzer's bar? Sina, where is it?
Hey, Beaver.
What
Beaver.
There's Pulitzer's bar or something like this. Pulitzer's bar. Where is it, Sina? Because in your profile you have a picture next to a bar, so it's not clear, but it seems like Pulitzer or something like this. Since you're in Iran, Is there some bar like this in Iran so you can take picture like this next to it?
It says
That's a
poster.
fake profile picture, mate.
Oh, you think it's AI?
Yeah, I think he's AI.
Well, you got everybody.
I tell you this, guys, just as anybody who's not an Iranian, just bear with me for a second. Just think of it. 90 million Iranians don't have access to internet, and now, out of the blue, you got people that come out on Clubhouse and Twitter with like free access to internet, let's say from within Iran, and they're all parroting the government propaganda, okay? I'm not talking about the US, I'm not talking about the war. Just think of this. See how ridiculous it is that people in Iran
You can't follow my channel. You can't follow. You can't
Remove you down. Don't interrupt.
follow.
Go ahead, Ismail. Keep talking.
No, Ismail, you're not actually making a lot of sense right now because in the past.
I am making a lot of sense. Guess what? The same government is spending money on missiles and rockets and proxy forces across the Middle East for 47 years.
Buddy. VPNs are working in the past 2 days. So some people have VPNs, right? And they're not related to government. They're buying VPNs, so they're working in the past couple of days. So I'm just letting you know if you don't know. So if you wanna.
Well, how about the last 4.5 weeks?
Well,
How about the last 4.5 weeks, the last 2 days? Did you know that for more than 60% of the days of this year, people in Iran had no access to internet?
Brother, I'm Iranian. I'm Iranian. I haven't talked to my family in like fucking 7
Yeah, same. I haven't spoken to my parents for 5 weeks now. And out of the blue, you got people who will come out here and talk about how wonderful is Iran.
So, not freely.
So, Ismail, can I ask you a question? Why are you not in Iran?
Well, I was actually in Iran in January. I live in Australia. I went there for January break, for the New Year break, and guess what? I got shot at in Tehran.
Are you married? Do you have children?
Thousands of people.
Oh my God. How'd that happen? What happened?
Well, there was a call out by the king. So the king, the opposition figurehead, he asked people to come out on the 8th and 9th of January at 8 o'clock at night. So we went out, and there were thousands and thousands and thousands of people, unimaginable number of people in streets protesting. And you get to a point where you get shot at by machine guns, dude. Like no warning shots, nothing. They started mowing people down, okay? Now you listen to me and you'll be like, oh, this guy is propagandist, whatever. I'm an Iranian. I'm an Iranian. I can speak Farsi. I was there in January. The sort of brutality. If you're a woman, just think of this. Those women get dragged down if you don't wear proper hijab. Don't look at those videos that they post on YouTube, because those videos are shot in certain areas, in particular sections of Tehran. Iran has 31 provinces. It's got more than 600 towns and cities. If you don't cover your hair as a woman, if you don't go out properly, considered modest by the government, they drag you and they put you in detention. You know, this is not some sort of a nice regime that's parroting, like, hey, let's support Palestinians and all that. That's all fake. Like the reality of Iran.
Guys, have you noticed this scene? Again, I'm telling you guys so that be aware of these things. That how they are he told me that if you are against us, come to Dubai or come to Turkey, which means that they have this thing that they kidnap people from Turkey and Dubai. Have you noticed that? So which means that the level of brutality they got in the region, how they abuse the people in the region.
Yeah, one of their tactics, to be honest, I don't want to be pessimistic, but one of their tactics is to snatch people up by riling them up. They rile people up and they say, okay, if you want to come to Turkey and we've got this group and we've got this movement, you can contribute to like all these forces that are working against the regime. You show up in Turkey, you go out to the street, you know, they don't do it themselves. They pay gangs and certain groups to snatch you off the street. And guess what? Turkey's got border with Iran, they get them across the border and then they put them on trial. They actually they have executed some of those before, you know? They put them on trial, they show their confessions on TV channels, they do all sorts of crazy crap that you guys can't even imagine. This is one of the issues. They're so terrible that we, who live in the West, we're so comfortable, we're so accustomed to our way of life, we can't even fathom the tactics and the sort of ways that they go around to suppress opposition.
So I also just wanted to add about the economy and the state of the Iranian economy. So inflation, we're talking like CPI inflation, 56%. The reals, just for a perspective, in 2024, there was, I want to say, about 47,000 real to $1. Today, it's 1.65 million reals per dollar. Massive inflation. 70% food inflation. I mean, yeah, if you wouldn't consider this an economy collapsing or in very dire straits, I mean, I don't know, this isn't.
This is not a lot of this is because of the war. It was like this before the war. You know, it's not like.
So I noticed. So that's interesting that you say that, and I'll tell you, it's two parts to that.
Added a little bit to it, not too.
Okay, I would say that's a fair statement. I would say if we were to look, if we were to be objective.
Ocean, it becomes better even. When the war started, it was 170. I think it's 178 something, the dollar.
I'm not talking about the dollar itself. I'm talking about, inflation.
Yeah, I'm just adding that when the war started, the real become even more powerful.
Ocean, can I interject for a second? I apologize. Guys, it's the same story over again. The government spends more than what it makes. So the money that they got in the coffers is so much less than the money that they spent. And guess what? They spend it on they support 40,000 Hezbollah families and pay them in US dollars, $1,000 a month. And guess what's the average income of an Iranian? $100. So an average Iranian, and they spend all that money on these rockets. They fired so many rockets. The US and Israel have targeted so far over 20,000 military sites in Iran. Like the country is filled with military sites under the mountains, on the streets, next to schools, everywhere. They spend all their money on that, and it's not for all for ideological purposes. A whole lot of it is for the purpose of making money. So you create a scheme, and every part of that scheme you make money. You smuggle this part from Russia through Caspian Sea to northern provinces in Iran. They get paid for that. Then someone else pick up the oil to sell it somewhere in Malaysia. They make money out of that. So the ideological side is just the facade of it, and behind that you got pretty much like a mafia cult regime that's making so much money out of one of the richest countries in the world. Iran has the second largest gas reserves in the world, and probably the third or the fourth largest oil reserves in the world.
It's the fifth in general.
And I beg you, because there hasn't been any explorations in Iran for 40 years. That's the thing. All the numbers from Iran are from 40 years ago. And I beg you to, sometime in the future, if you end up traveling to Iran, go and see how poor people live. They are so poor. In some provinces of Iran, they don't have slippers to put on. By slippers, I mean, I'm using the Australian slang, like shoes to put on to go out, Like, people are so poor in a country just like that. And the GDP per capita for Iran at the moment is the same as it was 50 years ago. the GDP per capita for this country. Just guess what? I know as an American, you guys want to know how all of this affects America. Makes sense to me, but really, as an Iranian, I look at this and it aches my heart because Australia hasn't got even remotely as much resources as Iran's got. Australia is close to China. It's got a lot of geopolitical tensions happening here, but still people life, you know. And then I look at Iran with all of that resources, all of those amazing people. Iran's got such a rich history. I mean, just look at the Bible. All the stories, everything. You travel there, culturally rich. People are so nice, so hospitable, and they live such a miserable life.
Ismail, very much taken. Can I ask a question? Can anybody narrate Savak to me? Savak, what's Savak?
Okay, this is my opinion. I studied history, so I can give you a quick rundown. But Savak means Sazman Emniyet ve Etlati Keshver, so it's an acronym. It was an acronym for Iranian Intelligence Service before the revolution. All right?
Okay.
So I'll give you one snippet of one interview that was conducted before the revolution with the king of Iran, which we call it Shah. Okay? This was before the revolution in 1978. Okay? So CBS interviewee, he sat down with the king of Iran and he said, in the newspapers, there are 100,000 detainees, okay, in your detention camps. And the Shah that our capacity, our entire prison system capacities in Iran is at 4,000. How can a country with 4,000 capacity cells for prisoners has 100,000 detainees? So I'm not saying Savak wasn't operating in Iran before the revolution. They were cruel at some point, but the reality is everything got so magnified in the Western media. It's getting swept under the carpet right now. All of these massacres that's happening for benefits, but what they did was a misrepresentation of an intelligence agency that, guess what? All those people, most of them, okay, all would be an exaggeration, designated as terrorists. Most of them, who was the leader, Rafsanjani, who was the president. Go through the parliament. Mariam Rajavi, yeah. Some of these terrorists that are even currently designated as terrorists by Europe and America, they were detained by the Shah, you know, in Iran before the revolution. And President Carter put so much pressure on the Shah of Iran to release them. And then when he released them just a year before the revolution in 1978, what happened was that these people started creating cells and networks, and they waged guerrilla warfare against the Shah, you know. And then the French sent Khomeini on a private plane back to Iran, you know, with all the revolutionaries. So I'm not saying the whole thing about the revolution was orchestrated, but there were so many interests in the West and the East to make sure the Shah is gone and we've got a new regime in Iran. You know, their assumption was that they could deal with Khomeini, but what Khomeini did was that Khomeini just, you know, he turned the table against them. This is pretty much my understanding of it. But you're right to talk about Savak, but another interesting point is that Iran never had an intelligence agency before Savak was established. But Savak was only established 15 years before the revolution. In Farsi, 1342. Okay, exactly 15 years before the revolution, Iran had its first intelligence agency. So people weren't familiar, or people weren't accustomed to have an intelligence agency in the country. And because of that, there was a lot of rumors that this guy's a spy, this guy's like, he's a snatch, etc. All of those stories were circulating. But in reality, what Savak was doing is that he was only targeting people that were armed opposition opposition. You know, we don't have serious armed opposition currently in Iran. But before the revolution, these people, because you had the Soviet Union, a lot of these people would travel to Soviet Union. They would get trained on how to fight. A lot of them would go to Libya, where Muammar Gaddafi was. A lot of them would go to Palestine, where you had Yasser Arafat, and they would learn guerrilla warfare, and they would come back to Iran, fight against the sitting Shah at the time, you know? This is my understanding of it, but sorry if I misrepresented it, or sorry if I explained it in a, I don't know, skewed way.
Okay, Ismail, if I listen to you very well, then it means the Savak was so brutal that the citizens revolted against them. That is the conclusion of everything you just said. Because if the citizens actually had to revolt to be able to overtake them, then they were very, very evil. As you rightly said, they were brutal, and you can't say their brutalities can be excused. So how come the citizens woke up and then revolted against the people, brought in the Shia Islam or Shia leadership, who on, is it August 9th, through a referendum, voted to become an Islamic state. And then we say they are occupied and they are regime. Meanwhile, those who you are calling for were themselves brutal per your own explanation. So what are we doing now? Are we taking out an evil man to bring in an evil man? And I'm calling for an evil man to replace an evil man.
Okay, so there are two points here. Is that, are we talking about how this is going to affect the future of Iran? Because all of this is from 50 years ago, all right? There have been books and books and books, volumes have been written about Iranian revolution, okay? So there's a lot of information there. You see how Soviet Union played played a significant role in arming and training leftist groups. Leftist groups were the strongest, the most supported, the most organized opposition against the Shah. Islamists had very minimal power, okay? But what happened was that because Iran at the time, 50 years ago, not currently, most of Iranians, even me, I was born as a Muslim, I didn't even practice. At the time, a lot of Iranians were Muslims. Created a government system that had a cleric at the top, all right? But what happened was that the clerics at the top, they actually subverted the process, okay? The first people that the clerics went after the revolution, guess what? They were the leftists, okay? You can go read about executions. They had like executions, mass executions in cells. The MEK, which is I admit, which is considered and designated as a terrorist organization. They believe 8,000 of their people, of their sympathizers were executed in prisons. Okay, so there is a lot of, for example, the Shah, he had got cancer before the revolution. The crown prince was very young. So the revolution in Iran was one of the most poignant events in the 20th century. You can't just say, okay, there was Savak and there was revolution. Okay, so there's so many factors that are playing there. Especially, for example, Carter never supported the Shah. Okay, the ambassador to Iran, his name was Sullivan. Sullivan had very poor relationship with the Shah and there was also influences that the Shah was using. Shah was exerting influence globally. He started the idea of OPEC, countries that export oil. The idea stemmed from Shah's attempts. So what he did is that he founded OPEC. And what OPEC did was that OPEC countries, they set prices for oil, which was not acceptable for a lot of Western countries. So there's a lot of factors there playing. Economy, from inside politics of Iran, you see the leftists playing roles, you see the crown prince being very young, maybe he was like 15 or 16 at the time when the revolution happened. There's so many things happening there. So you can't just like shrink it and say, okay, Savak was brutal. And in terms of brutality, again, what Savak was going after were armed opposition, properly armed and trained opposition, that most of them were designated as terrorists following the revolution by the same Western countries right now. And a lot of countries, not even Western ones, even Arab countries consider, some of the regional countries consider them terrorists, So but what I suggest is that was 50 years ago. We're talking about a regime at the moment that's not representing the Iranian people. Simple as that. There hasn't been a free election in that country for 50 years. It's just as simple as that. Why are they not giving up on their proxies? We're a country of 90 million. We can protect our country. We need proxies in Yemen. Like, what the heck are we doing in Yemen? What's Yemen got to do with Iran? These are the questions that Iranian people ask themselves. The guy gets up in the morning and he doesn't have anything to eat for breakfast, and his money is being funneled to some random group in Yemen so that they can fire rockets at Israel and close down the Strait of Bab el-Mandeb in the Red Sea. So those are the serious questions that Iranian people are asking themselves. And I beg you to study in Iran, including myself. I'm only 38, okay? A lot of people in Iran, they watch Western movies, they post videos on YouTube, they post videos on Instagram, they dress up like Western people, they're just so accustomed to the global world, and they just can't get the point that what's this Islamic regime that's ideologically driven ideas from 400 years ago, from 1,400 years ago, is doing to the life.
Thank you, Ismail.
Thinking Muhammad was a pedophile.
Thank you, Ismail. I think you said something which I'm very happy with. You said that was 50 years ago, so we should focus on the present. But when you were giving your submission, you made something, a very, very important statement. You said, as at the time, there were so much machinations and propaganda with respect to the news, the reality and the fact of the news, or the reality and the fact on the ground at the time. Can't you think the same can be done for today? Because himself said that they intentionally tanked the economy of Iran to bring hardship upon them so that they can wage a war against them. He said it on his own war. Two, let's move on to the BB files, which were just released by Tucker Carlson with the intra-investigations within Israel concerning the crimes and corruption of Benjamin Netanyahu. It was said in there that Netanyahu was sponsoring Hezbollah, was sponsoring Hamas and the others to continue creating the mess and certain terrorist groups in the region. It has been factually made known. Let's go to issues of Marco Rubio, and a few. Pompeo, is it Mike Pompeo? When the protest started in Iran, they publicly came out through interviews and through their own Twitter walls, saying that they are with the people of Iran and they have armed them. There are Mossad and CIA agents amongst them. These are people who have publicly opened up and said that they are involved in all the violence in Iran during the protests. With all these facts on the ground, do you still say, or do you still stand by the fact that what is being said, what has been said by the regime during this protests should be taken as factual, knowing that there were external powers involved in it? Just as you said, that during the time of the Shah, the image painted of him had external factors in there. That should be considered before we actually make a conclusion. If we are to go by your logic, as you said, should we also go by the same logic in today to analyze what is being said of whatever is happening now?
Okay, so you asked 3 questions. Allow me to go one by one. But what I'm going to do is that I'm not going to give you my opinion or logic. I'm going to give you my lived experience. I'm an Iranian. I lived there till I was 18. I go back every year and I live there because my wife lives in Tajikistan, a country that's very close to Iran. So every time I go see her and her family, I go travel and see my parents as well in Iran. So what I'm giving you is first-hand experience, okay? So first thing about Israel and about Netanyahu. I want to tell you something on history. Iran has been there as a country, as a political entity for 2,500 years. Since the Achaemenid period and the Sassanid period and and after the arrival of Islam, the Safavids, etc. So Iran is not Iraq, for example, no disrespect to the Iraqis, but the borders of Iran were not set in a Sykes-Picot agreement line after the World War I, okay? Iran is not Jordan. Iran is not Emirates, who was formed how many years ago? 50 years ago, okay? Iran has been there for 2,500 years. And guess what? There are two nations in the Middle East that are not Arabs, okay? That are not Arabs, and they speak languages other than Arabic, and they are religiously different. We have a different calendar, we have a different language, we speak Indo-European language. So Persian is from the same family of languages as German, as English, as Swedish, as Nordic, as the same as Indian, okay? So we don't understand Arabic. So if someone speaks Arabic in the street, I as an Iranian don't understand a word coming out of his mouth, okay? So there are two countries in the Middle East that are minorities, Iran and Israel, okay? In addition to that, so take that as granted. In addition to that, Iranians practice a particular Islam that 90% of Muslims in the world don't practice that. Iran is the only Shia country in the world. There are Shias in Iraq and Azerbaijan and Kuwait and Bahrain, etc. Iran is the only Shia country, Shia Muslim country in the world. Okay? So even from a religious perspective, Iranians are minorities there. From a linguistic perspective, there are minorities there. From ethnic point of view, there are minorities there. So Iranians and Jews, including Cyrus's, what Cyrus did 2,500 years ago, and he freed the Jewish people from the reigns of Nebuchadnezzar, okay? So Iranians and Jews have a lot of close ties and a lot of close interests. I'm not saying we have to support everything that Israel does. I'm just saying that the cause for Palestine is not necessarily something that you see Iranian people in the street, not what's shown on TV, care about, okay? We don't have Palestinian refugees in Iran, okay? We have a lot of Palestinian refugees in Jordan, etc. So when you talk to Iranians about Israel, in the hindsight, you might see, okay, this is a problem across the region, every country is not happy about Israel, etc. But that doesn't work with Iranians. Iranians see allies in Israel, okay? That doesn't mean they agree to everything that Israel does, but they see certain shared interests with Israel, okay? For example, right now, with the regime, we have a dictator in Iran, we have a crazy regime. They see themselves sharing that interest with Israel to get rid of this regime, okay? That doesn't mean we support everything that Israel does. But Iranians share a lot of more history with Israelis than they do with Saudi Arabians, that they do with Emiratis, that they do with Turkey, you see? The point that I'm trying to say is that Iran is not like any other country in that region. There are certain things about Iran. I'm not talking about Iranian exceptionalism. I'm saying that there are certain things about Iran that doesn't apply. That there are certain things in the Middle East that applies to every country but Iran. Okay, so an Iranian new generation, 60% of university graduates in Iran are women. 60%. You have a government that's taking all the rights away from women, and these women see an opening in going to universities and study. So Iran's got more educated women than men. You see, you don't have that anywhere across the Middle East. Iranian women the Shah's time, they had the right to go and vote and participate in elections before Switzerland. Okay, we're talking about a country just like this. So Iran is not like Saudi Arabia where women are not even allowed to drive. You know, Iranian women had right to vote 70 years ago. So this is the problem with Iran, is that people put on their glasses on and they're like, okay, US has done this to Iraq or Syria, so okay, same thing is going to happen in Iran. No, Iran is an intricate thing, like it's an intricate matter. I hope I've helped with that. And bear that in mind, what happens in Israeli political landscape, we don't look at that and we don't judge Israel based on face value. We judge Israel by what sort of interests we share with Israel. What do we like to do in the future? How Israelis can help us. We look at it that way. Most of Iranians do it that way, you know? Of course, you find in Iran that want to wipe Israel off the face of the planet, you know? But most of Iranians share this sort of sense or feeling. What was the other question you asked?
I think you've done a lot of, you've touched on most of the questions, and your submission brings more questions, further questions again. So let me ask this very question. The history or the connection of Iran to Israel, which is even during the biblical period or historically, is very valid. But if nothing at all, one thing is certain. Issues of is not something of the past. It is a current trending issue. So wouldn't that be inappropriate to have a current and be quoting a relationship you had with someone historically? Because someone is genociding a whole community, a whole...
There is no genocide, buddy.
Please allow me. Let me make that point.
Because you're jumping around.
I'm correcting you when you lie.
How can a people be genocided? It has been declared as a genocide, and that is why Bibi Netanyahu was even found guilty by the ICC.
Okay, so I agree. Let's say.
I'm only quoting the facts from world acclaimed institutions and how they classify the event in Palestine. So when I say genocide, it's not my opinion. ICC has done that.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm going to give you the answer. Okay.
Let me move
on. Let me respond. Let me
move on to
respond.
the points. No, you said something. You've made your point. So let me go to my points. Now, the point you made was very beautiful, very beautifully made. The Iranians have nothing or have no problem with the Israelis because we go way back. That is why we want Israel to help us in the region. Frankly speaking, can you tell me an industry that Israel dominates in the world? Can you tell me any industry that Israel dominates in the world that you think Israel is bringing?
Yes, Israel has the most successful.
When I was speaking, I didn't open the microphone. Please. When you were speaking, you open the microphone.
Well, you're asking multiple questions. You know, just ask me one by one, and I answer, and I give you the viewpoint of the Iranian.
No, you're not speaking for the Iranians. You're speaking.
Well, I'm an Iranian, so I speak for myself and the people that I know.
So let me make my point. The more you interject, the more you prolong my submission. Now, listening to you, you see how you actually jump in to defend Israel. It makes you very questionable. Because if anything at all, we have a pending issue of people being killed. And then you're quoting history to defend that.
Because those people are animals, not people.
Okay, so let me respond to your question, because you're moving on with your questions and you're trying to draw down certain narratives.
I'm here to make my point, Ismail. Let me, even the point itself, I'm now coming to the questions. Allow me.
Well, you're not making one point. You're talking about different things, you know? What I would like to do, let me go on one by one and you'll get the mic to talk about it all.
I'm building up to my question. So if you allow me, you'll get the question I want you to answer and respond to. Or you're intentionally trying to make me lose my train of thoughts. Now,
I'm trying to get one question out of you.
Your argument of you being Indo-Europeans such, you having no problem. It's just a flimsy excuse. Because if anything at all, one thing that is certain is that any reasonable human being won't see evil and turn their eyes towards evil. Even if you have history with someone, you don't see evil and turn your eyes from evil.
Yeah, Muslims are evil. Yeah.
The thought that you can be or you have a history with Israel. Unfortunately, you said Indo-European. What you forgot to even say is that the Israelis you are finding over here are Jewish Zionists. They are not ethnic Jews. In fact, the Jews that came to Iran or that came to Persia, Asia, are not the Jews you are seeing in Israel today. I don't think you know that history. The Jews that existed during the biblical era. I don't think you are used to that history.
So, are the questions over?
Allow me. The Jews you are seeing today are East European Jews. They are remnants of the Khazari Empire, who were nomadic, Turkic origin, who existed, or the empire existed in the were established in the 8th and 9th century in Eastern Europe and collapsed around the 18th century. These guys are remnants of an empire of Eastern Europe and have nothing to do with ethnic Jewish nationality. For information, the Israel you see today exists under a declaration which is the Balfour Declaration of 1916 or 19. That declaration through the legislation of Thomas Herzl or Theodor Herzl, a Polish Jew, actually proposed started a Zionist organization. Through that, they lobbied for a home, for a Jewish state for the Jews. This Jewish state had to go through the Ugandan scheme. I don't think you know this history.
Dude, we studied this for 12 years. We studied this for 12 years when we go to school.
If you study,
we study. Every Iranian kid is bombarded with this stuff since we go to school. What do you think they teach us at school? They teach us the same stuff that you're saying.
If you knew the fact you made,
let's wrap up and I'll answer you your question. Okay.
Ismail, allow me to
you can hate Israel as much as you want. I don't care. I'm gonna answer your questions.
No, I don't hate
I'm gonna answer your questions, dude. Wait, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. You can talk about Jews as much as you want. I don't care. I want to answer your question.
You make a factual blunder, and I'm going to bring you back to the fact.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about blunder. So it's on here right here. It's on here right here.
Submission. That is all.
Okay, I'm moving on to the fourth question now. Okay.
I make a factual blunder, and I'm trying to establish the point before I ask you the question. If you don't speak, then I can mute my microphone. That is all.
Muted. Well, I'm gonna have you questions you want to ask, but keep jumping around.
Ismail, as I rightly said, the Israel that exists today has no connection to the ethnicity that Cyrus or Darius the Great actually assisted. There is no connection between them. Unfortunately, you don't know that history. Those of us who do are trying to bring clarity to that. And as I said, the Israel you see only exists because of the Sykes-Picot Agreement that came into being in 1917 when the Ottoman Empire collapsed and Britain, France, witnessed by the Soviets and Hungary, sat down to apportion and cut up the Middle East like a cake amongst themselves. That is what you are seeing today.
Dude, we know all of this. You're just wasting your time.
I'm giving you facts. If you are tired of the facts, that's
it's not heard. They teach us this at school. Don't go about it and on and on and on.
That even makes your schooling questionable. Because if your school didn't teach you this, no wonder you are at this position.
Okay, alright. So you're saying propaganda.
That makes your schooling questionable.
I think that was enough of your propaganda.
Let him answer. So let him answer.
Okay, mate. Let me answer the question. Palestinians are Arabs, right? And they're Muslims, Sunni Muslims and Arabs. Do you agree with this? I'm sure you do.
And they are Jewish too amongst the Palestinians, right?
Okay. Right, yeah, let's say they're Jewish, they're Arabs, they're whatever, they're Muslims as well. Okay. Guess who's Arab? Saudi Arabia. Guess who's Arab? Emirates. Guess who's Arab? Jordan. Guess who is Arab? Syria. Guess who is Arab? Egypt. What the fuck this has got to do with Iranian people? Sorry for my language. What's this got to do with Iranians who are Persian and Shia Muslim? Most of them. Okay? Not a lot of them. Is Iran further away from Palestine or Jordan? Is Iran further away from Palestine or Lebanon? Why is this the Iran? Why? Why is what happening in, let's say, why don't we care about what's happening in Sudan? Is there a genocide in Sudan? Is there a genocide of Rohingya Muslims in Myanmar? Why this has got to do with Iranian people? I'm an Iranian. I've got nothing to share with a Palestinian. I don't even understand the guy's language. It's a genocide. We condemn it. You know, the figurehead of Iranian opposition, the King Reza Pahlavi, he said he is in support of the two-state solution. Iranians who are in opposition, they're in support of two-state solution. We don't support eradication of Israel off the face of the planet. This is the Islamic regime's move. They can pursue it. They can destroy themselves, okay? I don't care about that. That's not my problem. 90 countries in the world have supported two-state solution. Iranian opposition also, we, Iranian people, we support two-state solution. A place for Palestinians, safe to live their lives, and a place for Israelis and the Jews, safe to live their lives, okay? This is our stance. That's your first question. This has got nothing to do with us, okay? As much as it does to do with an American, it's got to do as it's got to do with an Argentinian or a Brazilian, it's got to do with an Iranian. Okay, we're not Arabs, we don't speak Arabic, we don't share the same religion as the Palestinians, we're Shia Muslims, they're Sunni Muslims or Wahhabis, a lot of them are Wahhabis like Hamas, okay? So that's your first question. I don't see why an Iranian child is gonna go hungry to bed because the money is gonna be a rocket to be falling on Israel so that Israel is wiped off the planet. I don't see the reasoning in that, and a lot of Iranians don't, and they chant this in street. They say no to Palestine, okay? They say no to Palestine, no to Lebanon, yes to Iran. Away to your neighbor, if you don't have food to give your kids, you don't give that money away to your neighbor, okay? This is the reasoning behind that. Now, your second propaganda point was that what industry is Israel good at it? Guess what? Israel is good at water management. Israel's got the best water management system and industry in the world, in the whole world. And guess what? Iran is suffering from shortage of water. Iran is suffering from drought. Okay?
Due to drought.
Due to drought caused.
Sorry, put it there. Due to drought, natural,
okay, you can say, dude, you can hate Israel as much as you like.
Your submission is what I hate, not Israel.
Okay, you can hate Israel. Israel is not good at one thing. Okay,
you are the one.
Okay, I didn't interrupt you.
Bring it to the personal.
Your 5 questions. Okay, not making this personal. Okay, I'm talking about the point that you made.
Sir, why you jump in the middle of his speak? We are listening. At least respect us, you know.
You said.
You didn't tell him.
You said.
At least respect us. Let him speak.
You said your second point that Israel is not good at anything. I don't agree with you. There are a lot of things that Israel is good at. Things that Turkey is good at. There are a lot of things that Saudi Arabia is good at. Any other country. Iranian people want to have relationship with every country in the world based on mutual interest. We don't want to wipe countries off the planet. Just like you Americans don't. Just like any other country doesn't want that. 10 million Israelis. What do you want to do with 10 million Israelis? A lot of them second, third generation who were born there. Destroy, wipe them off the planet? Palestinians either. Why is it so difficult to understand? We just want to live a normal life as people in Iran. People in Iran want to get up, go to school, raise their kids, get married there, buy a house, and bloody die. They don't want bombs falling at their head because the regime wants to test supersonic missiles. You know, we don't want that. We want to be a normal country. People that go in the street and die, they get and guess what? My brother's a doctor. He's a surgeon, and he still goes to the street protesting because he can't see a future for his kids because the regime wants to I don't know, pay proxies in Bahrain and Yemen and I don't know, Lebanon and Palestine, and before that it was doing it with in Libya and in all these crazy places that I haven't even traveled to, that I can't even point on map. Why does my money got to go to these countries that I can't even talk to them? Okay, this is the simple thing. And the second thing, you said Israel is a fake country, etc., etc. All right?
I never said Israel is a
All right.
fake country. I said
You said it was created at Sykes-Picot.
Now you know. Can I make the? I want to clarify.
No, wait. I want to ask you this question. In what agreement was Pakistan made?
As the statement I made was.
What year was Pakistan was made? Listen to me. Pakistan was made in 1948. Okay. Iranians who've been there for 2,500 years. All of this country around us that we look at, they're all countries that are young. Okay, for us,
exactly.
Emirates was established 30 years after Israel. Guess what? Qatar was established 30 years after Israel. Guess what? Bahrain used to be part of Iran. There was a referendum 5 years before the revolution, 1974. People in Iran voted for Bahrain. People in Bahrain voted to be a country of their own. For us Iranians who've been there for 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 years, all of these countries are young. We're not going to hate one just because they're a young country. Okay? We're not going to hate Syria because it's a new country. We're not going to hate Pakistan because it was made in 1948. We're not going to hate, I don't know, Bahrain because it was made in 1972. Okay? That was the answer to your third question. Now you can talk about the Khazar people and the Europeans and where the Jews come from. Why do I care? Guess where do you think the Pakistani people come from? Where do you think? Listen to me, don't teach me history, I'm a history teacher. Lahore population, because you're getting good answers. I'm giving you good answers. Lahore's population,
your facts are very
before partition, listen, don't interrupt me.
No. Your facts.
Don't interrupt me, I'm answering your question. Before partition of India, Lahore's population were 90% Hindu. Are in Lahore now, 2%. Okay. Now, do I care about that? No. As much as I don't care about how many Jews were in Tel Aviv or how many Arabs were in Tel Aviv, I care about 600 cities in Iran. Their residents, their kids, whether they get education, because of all of this stuff about Palestine and about Yemen and about all these places, people in Iran are dying in the streets. They're doing bin diving. People don't have anything to eat because they want to shoot rockets in Israel, because Arabs want to have their capital city in Jerusalem. Why do I give a hex about where is the capital city of Palestine or Israel when my people don't have food to eat? You know, these are the answers you get if you go to Iran. You know, these are the true answers you get when you go to Iran, because we don't ascribe to this globalism, all these leftist notions about freedom and liberty and happiness. Yeah, guess what? Who's paying the receipts? Who's paying the invoices for those rockets that are being sent to Israel? Iranian people. You know how many people the regime has shot rockets at? More rockets than Israel. Got 2,000 to Emirates. Okay?
When do we expect that?
Okay.
Yeah, I expect them to separate. I expect there will be no war in Iran. I expect there will be.
Okay, hold on. As much as I
I appreciate the dialogue between the two of you. There's 100 people in this room, and I wanted to give an update. It shows that as of this morning, Iran has fired 4 missile salvos at Israel, including reports of cluster warheads. So that's just the
War crime.
What?
Shooting cluster warheads at civilian areas is a war crime.
It isn't a war crime. Israel did the same thing in Palestine. Did you condemn it?
Guess what? A pregnant woman dies in Israel.
Yes. Did you condemn it?
Yeah, they
Did you
defend
condemn it?
themselves.
Ismail.
Who's defending? Hold on. First of all,
I am defending.
Iran.
It's MSG
You said
defending.
Iran has fired. There is no relationship between Iran and the regime. Just the same, and there was no relationship between the French people and the Vichy government that was appointed by Hitler. We see these people as occupiers, people that are stealing our money, that are waging war against other countries, that have been chanting death to America and death to Israel for 50 years. Since I was born, we were at school, they line us up and they say, you have to chant death to America. I hadn't even known where America was, okay? You can pursue your propaganda, you can shove Iranian people under the bus because you want to destroy Israel or whatever, but these people in Iran do not represent the Iranian people. They massacred 40,000 Iranians in blood 3 months ago. And
there's a lie.
And you could
prove it.
I was there. I was shot at.
You weren't
How
there.
dare you
It's
call
not you.
that a
You
lie?
weren't there.
Okay? You
It's
have
not you.
videos.
You weren't there.
Videos of people
You keep
getting
making
shot.
statements. You don't look like
I'm out
someone
of this
who
room.
really knows what you're saying.
This is
Who
like
did that?
Holocaust denial. It's unacceptable. You call
Yes.
I've lived the experience. I'm an Iranian and I'm lying to you.
Ismail, you're giving them Hasbara. You're giving them Hasbara doctrine.
The two men that are speaking, where are you guys from? Like, what part of the Middle East? My family was originally from Lebanon, so I'm asking.
Does that mean everything we say should be taken hook, line, and sinker because we are from the Middle East? I just want to know what you want to prove with that question.
Oh, I was just curious. I was just saying because
Okay.
my family is from Lebanon, Beirut, and they migrated to America back in 1938. And I tried to look up what was going on during that time because my grandmother never spoke about it. To learn like what made the move for them, and I couldn't find anything, or maybe I missed something. I was just trying to get a better understanding. And I have another question. When people are pointing the fingers between Israel, USA, and Iran, how come nobody's pointing the fingers? Like the Brits have the most blood on their hands, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
BRICS is just an economic alliance. So how did you get that on your hands?
They're the ones that they revamped the map in the regions, and the borders. Okay.
I think
It's a lie. And do you know anything about the Sykes-Picot Agreement? Have you ever known anything about that?
I'm sorry.
What the Sykes-Picot Agreement?
The Sykes-Picot Agreement. Do you know anything about that?
Of course.
Yeah, I don't think you do. If you did, you know where the violence in the Middle East is coming from. I don't think you do.
Okay.
One thing, I guess it's because like America is being blamed because it like inherited the UK or the British Empire, so that's why it's getting blamed for all the things. I think Israel is just an extension of that.
Yeah.
Exactly, Husi. It's an extension of that.
Yeah. So it's kind of. Yeah, it's a bit sad because the Iranian guy, he like went out because I think he made some points that are like understood. Although he like went overboard with his like, I don't know, proud and nationalistic fever there. It went like deep into Nazi territory. Like saying like, yeah, because Indo-European language, it's the same. That's a Nazi argument actually, like the same thing with anti-Semitism. It's like Nazis tried to
like conflate race and language. So they would say, okay, there are the Indo-European languages and there are like Semitic languages, and that's why they called like anti-Judaism what was like before anti-Semitism the normal way to say that. They turned it into anti-Semitism, and that's why like anti-Semitism is being like right now the dominating way of saying this. But I like to the Iranian people actually because like I understand them. I come from Syria, and I had a similar experience actually. And now that the regime fell, I feel like we got swindled by the West really hard. Like we have Al Qaeda terrorists right now, like leading the country, and all that he does is actually like murdering Alawites and Druze, and like putting hijab on women. Now he prevented like things from going on there, and Syria is now really divided. So you have some jurisdiction of the country where these terrorists can do whatever they want. They kidnap women, for example, in Kurdish regions and in Alawite regions. They can do whatever they want there. They can just shoot anyone they want. And I think this is the way the West envisions Iran. And I don't know, I thought about it for a long time. Why do these regimes are these regimes so repressive, and why do they have to go out and do a lot of politics outside of their country? And I think because they're forced to. They can't choose to just like sit by and watch as their country being like overruled, and how they being sanctioned, and it's very bad. Or you don't.
Why they are sanctioned?
What?
Why the regime is sanctioned?
Why the regime is sanctioned? Because they're pursuing their own independence. So they're trying to be independent.
Oh, really? You think that's why?
The thing is,
it had nothing with the American embassy which they took hostage. They took over American embassy.
If you think about it that way, okay, are you okay? Are you okay with that, Rahman? Because that's your argument, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying. You said because.
Do you think Libya should be sanctioned right now?
I'm not Libyan, and I don't know anything about Libya. I'm talking about my country.
Attacked the American embassy. Why do they put sanctions on Iran and not Libya?
I don't know. Maybe they changed the way they were doing. They changed their perspective. Like I don't know. Maybe because
there are slave markets right now. That's your Western ally. That you want him to. There are slave markets right now in Libya.
Okay.
There are no sanctions on Libya. Why? Because they don't pose a threat to the American hegemony.
Okay. Do they say this to America or this to Israel?
What?
Or this to UK? Libyan? Do they say the such things?
Okay. You think countries should be sanctioned because they say something?
Well, they are not just saying; they are doing it. They are making a missile and writing on it like this to Israel, this to America.
The missiles were only deployed once they were attacked. Like, come on, like, let's be honest about this, okay? I know you hate the regime. I hate them too. You know, your regime killed so many Syrians. You know.
Well, you understand why we hate them, at least.
What?
You understand?
Of course, I understand.
The only people who can understand this is Syrian because they did this kind of massive killing in Syria also.
Yeah. I understand this, you know. It sucks, you know. But there is one thing that I think about when I think about Iran. I watch also what Turkey is planning to do. They're planning to take Azari region. Emirates. They're thinking about taking your Arab region. You wouldn't have any place to get water from. If the West wins this war, you know, that's how it would look like for Iran. I'm sorry to tell you.
Well, that's the regime propaganda, Hussein.
No, that's not the regime propaganda. That's the problem. There are Turkish people that
propaganda.
openly talking about that.
Well, that's the regime propaganda.
No, I know some people.
season. Yeah, y'all basketball school, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't nobody scared of that. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Florida Atlantic ain't scared to play y'all. They gonna go in the swamp and give y'all a piece of their mind. Like, you know that now.
Hey, David, let me say this. See, you have two types of Georgia fans. You got one like Carlos who say, fuck y'all. You got ones like me who, I respect Florida. It's fuck y'all all day long, but I respect
Why you respect them?
Bro, let me tell you something, Carlos. I'm older than you. So I need for you to bear with me on this one. I seen them niggas running this shit. I seen them niggas bust out, bro. Florida is Florida, man. Them niggas ain't no fucking basketball school, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Alright, Dre, I'm gonna give
Hey, you know what, Trey, you right.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I was born in Georgia. My mother's side of the family is from Miami. Well, they're not from Miami, they're from Florida, and they all root from Miami. So the hatred for Florida is generational.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
So that's why I'm confused on why you respect them.
Carla,
I was born this way.
you remember the SEC was split, the SEC East and SEC West, right? You remember that shit?
Yeah, that wasn't too long.
Nigga, them boys were running the East for a hot fucking minute. Now, again, I would love to sit up here and say in my lifetime that Georgia been running shit on the East side, and then we just started running shit when they combined it. But I be lying to you. Them boys from Gainesville were about that fucking life, man.
But what you saying though, Trey, they was. Like, past tense.
They're not no more.
That shit is over now.
No mas. Have more history football-wise than basketball-wise. Let me say that. And it's easy to say that and basketball and football, but I'm telling you, they have a more successful track record of football than they do in basketball. And we keeping it up. They track actual track and field. It's probably more historic than any one of these shit we're talking about.
Nigga, I say that baseball team better than the goddamn weekend football team. Like, I ain't like that shit only.
You trying to hold on to Chris Leak, man. That shit.
Man, this shit over, bro.
Shit over, bro.
Man, listen, it goes in cycles.
Hold on, not too much on Chris Leak.
I'm enjoying Georgia cycle now.
Nah, Kim, I was saying
No, Cam. You gotta let Chris Leak go, bro. You whoop.
No, not too much. That's a Charlotte legend. We ain't doing too much.
No, Cam. Once you found out what Chris Leak was doing, you gotta get Chris Leak up out of here.
Oh, what was he doing? I don't know what he was doing.
Oh, yeah, he got them good cases, them good art cases.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, fuck him, man. I didn't know he was doing that.
He got control.
Damn,
Cause I used to hate they used to put Tebow over Chris Leak. Like Chris Leak was the one who put Florida on the motherfucking map, one winning the fucking game. Then you know, get the bad news about Chris Leak. Like, yeah, damn, Chris.
Damn. Did that happen post his college career?
Yeah, that way after. That was like, it probably about like last 5-6 years.
Trey, when the room slander Florida, you just gotta go with it, man. You can't go
I don't know why this man trying to take it for Florida. Fool, like, these niggas weak as fuck.
Talk about taking over for him, but okay, listen, man.
You going off old shit. These niggas think right now, Trey.
We talking about right now.
Yeah, some niggas mean right now. But again, we talking about historically.
Okay, so historically, Trey, what would you say if I told you that they basketball program got just as many natties as they football program?
I can believe it. It's Florida, niggas.
You said you can or can't?
I can.
Okay, so if you can, then that means that they're just as relevant in basketball as football. Their basketball team is better right now than their football team is right now.
Trey.
The niggas got more relevant niggas in the NFL than what they do in the NBA.
But Trey,
well, that's every school because they got more players than basketball
Florida got more natties than Georgia in football?
No, it's tied.
No.
Is it 3-3?
It's 2-2.
We have three. No, Florida got 3 championships.
No, it's 3-3. It's 3-3. Yeah,
it's 3-3. They have the same amount.
Yeah, it's 3-3.
So if you add them together, that's less than 7, right?
Shit.
This nigga going back to damn. I hate these shit.
It's less than 7. We don't have to go back to segregation. Would you and David like to make a bet that Florida loses to Oklahoma this year in football?
Florida ain't my fucking team.
Hello.
You talking Georgia.
All right, then put your pom-poms down. Can somebody take the bet from Florida? David, would you like to wager that Florida beats Florida? Hello, David, would you like to wager that your Florida Gators beat the Oklahoma Sooners in football?
Did you not already see what I put in? We already put money down.
I saw the bet on the year-long bet. I'm asking specifically about that game.
That's going to be a part of the year long. We on the way.
No, it is. You was willing to make a separate bet about Florida State. I'm asking, do you have the same energy for my team?
No.
Okay, cool. I appreciate your time.
Yeah. You're going to end up on a list like everybody else. I ain't tripping.
God damn.
You already put your 7 games on the table. So you can't win 7 games.
7 games,
bro.
Ain't no lie, man. 7 to be ambitious for my blood, baby.
Hey, listen, Trey, we won 8 games the year before with the same coach and the worst team. The only reason that the shit fumbled is because he lost games he wasn't supposed to lose, and it wasn't even about talent at that time. It was about coaching.
Bad teams find a way to lose games.
That's cool.
Exactly.
Well, we got a different coach, so we'll see y'all soon. I'm sure that y'all. But listen, bring 50 Cent out. Cause that shit was work.
You gonna need 50 Cent.
Yeah, bring 50 Cent with y'all, man. We like how that shit works out. Niggas got punched. That was disgusting, man. Y'all should have saved the theatrics and just played football. Niggas without.
Y'all need some theatrics. Them niggas going to the basketball arena.
I was when they played SC, David.
No, that's when they play. That's when they play Alabama at the crib for the playoff game. You want to tell us about? He brought 50 Cent out at halftime and continued to get the belt for the rest of the game.
I ain't gonna lie.
Sam Bradford.
No, he talking about this shit.
Oh, you talking about when we put them to sleep? Yeah, man, that was Sam Bradford, man. Oh, man, that's nigga.
I'm looking at the schedule. It was tougher than it was now.
What schedule you looking at?
Yeah, the year they won the games.
It was. We played better teams.
They beat Tulane. They beat Florida State. They beat Ole Miss, LSU. Those 2 good wins. Lost to yours truly. Y'all beat Kentucky. Y'all lost to Tennessee. Beat UCF. Beat Mississippi State. Lost to Texas A&M, and then y'all lost to Miami. So really, you just had like scheduling and all that for real.
Oh, not the schedule. Okay.
Looking at it now, it's tougher than it is now, but.
So the schedule then was tougher than it is now. Okay, you got it, man.
I ain't gonna go to the bar you said, filthy. I'm a DM, remember? Niggas don't win no games, man. 50, I'm a DM that.
You niggas don't win no championships, bro.
Bad teams find ways to lose. I'm a DM my coach. Tell him that.
And I mean, since you've been on Earth, it's been 3 Florida championships. It's been 1.
That niggas almost killed Urban Meyer. That nigga had to have heart surgery and everything.
Y'all niggas was losing with Stoops. It's disgusting.
We made Stoops, bro.
Urban Meyer put y'all at
made Stoops.
The last time y'all been in the national championship, we beat y'all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, that was 25 years ago.
That was 28. It's 26 years ago when
you was wearing big clothes at the time.
Bro, 2008, y'all lost. You had Sam Bradford.
When 2000, Florida program was a laughing stock. They still wearing big clothes. What you talking?
You said what happened? Hold on.
I said in 2000, y'all niggas wasn't fucking relevant championship. Why'd y'all have 1 chip?
Oh boy. Hey Trey, man.
Where's the line?
I see what you talking about, bro.
Yeah, man.
So you saying when we won our 7th chip, y'all niggas had 1?
Yeah, let's try. I see what you.
That's what you're telling me.
I see what that needs to be an asterisk besides championship won before fucking integration, before the competition was really there.
Bro, they was playing against. He was winning the Bob Cousy championships, telling us about how guys used to be good old boy championships. Man. That's crazy, bro. Y'all was winning championships.
You know what's crazy? If y'all take the 50s away, we still got more championships than y'all niggas. So I don't know how many goalposts y'all want to move.
Nigga, hold on. When you and y'all national championships, bro?
We won 3 in the 50s, we won 2 in the 70s, we won 1 in the 80s, and we won 1 in 2000.
Count them two in the one in the 80s and 2000s.
No. Now I can only count 1980 plus for you.
Right.
Because you was alive. Alright, cool. So now if we do that, right, the play it your way with your filters and standards, we still got the same amount of championships. Like, what the hell you want from me, bro? Nigga put a filter on there. He said only talk about these. Alright, cool.
Be honest.
Please.
No problem.
I would rather Drew have this conversation than you. At least his shit's is more recent.
Okay. So if we want to talk about more recent, then why y'all niggas only got 10 wins twice in 10 years?
You see, that's how I knew you couldn't hear.
Look, now you want to filter it again, like, so now we can only use 2000 and 2010 sliders.
Let's just run back the schedule and the wins and losses, because I don't think you heard it.
I heard it. What are you talking about?
You also was playing in the Big 12. Y'all was winning, like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Since 2016 till right now is 10 years, right?
Yes.
Y'all niggas went 9-4 and 16. That's not 10 wins. Y'all went 4-7. Then y'all went 10-3 and 18. Y'all went 11-2 and 19. Y'all went 8-4 in 2020, 6-7 in 21, 6-7 in 22, 5-7 in 23, 8-5 in 24, and 4-8 in 25. So like I said, the last 10 years, won 10 games twice, nigga.
Okay.
Recency bias. Okay, you want to know how many times?
Since 2000 at this point, I just want to know why y'all not winning chips.
This year, since you want to go off of...
Belt to the AD 6-7.
Nah, I don't need to hear about this year. I see how that went.
Oh, let me bring Oklahoma.
Yeah, hey Trey, you gotta cut it out with that Florida, saving Florida, man. That's like North Carolina fans defending Duke. That's just something you don't do.
Bro, look, man. Whenever, Carl, let me tell you what time I'm on, man.
Because Georgia Tech not even a real rivalry.
Definitely don't do that, Carter. That shit is weird
Whenever
as hell.
from Oklahoma come up talking shit. Carl, listen, I get it.
All right, so from the same time, we was 11-2, 12-2, 12-2, 12-2, 9-2, 11-2, 6-7, 10-3, 6-7, 10-3. So that means in the last 10 years, we won 10 games 7 times.
Man, who the fuck y'all were playing?
No.
Oh, now it's this.
It's okay.
Here we go.
No. Let him run that. All right, so watch this. Hey, Carter. Since we talking about all these wins, why y'all didn't win the championship? Because at this point, remember, we're not football relevant, so why didn't you win the championship?
Because we did not have the trenches.
Y'all didn't have the trenches. So y'all ain't had the trenches since 2000?
No.
Oh my God.
I can't believe that was the way that we went with that. Okay.
Hey Trey, I got you right. 2016, 8-5, 2017, 13-2, 2018, 11-3, 2019, 12-2, 2020, 8-2, 2021, 14-1, 2022, 15-0, 2023, 13-1, 2024, 11-3, 2025, 12-2.
Nobody talking about Georgia, man.
What is that belt to their behind? We ain't got no 6-7 record. We ain't Florida.
We know who we are, man.
Hey, Trey and Chauncey, when y'all get a chance, I need some help with something, man.
We did all this work just to have this amount of rings, man.
Man, y'all ever trap a raccoon before?
2008.
Trap or trap?
Trap a raccoon, man. I've been putting stuff out. They've been neatly eating it and getting back in trap.
Trap here.
It's the case where you put the food in the back and they gotta step on the thing and it closes behind them.
Yeah, you probably ain't setting that bitch up right. That shit supposed to catch it on.
Nah, it's set up right. He just smart as hell. He just ain't stepping on the thing. He reaching over it.
You better get your ass where it is.
Hold on.
I ain't chasing that raccoon around.
No, where is it?
Backyard. It's getting in the backyard. It's climbing over the fence. Oh yeah, I got it like against the garage, but I got it surrounded on the sides, kinda. I don't know how I got it, man.
You trying to be alive?
No, I'm trying to kill it. I'm trying to catch it, but I gotta shoot it. Anytime I get around or I hear it, it runs away, and I don't want to kill my chickens.
So why don't you get a hold on, let me see what the official name is. Get a. So we normally set them out. If we trying to catch a fox, we normally put out like the little. It'll track its paw. Like it's when they step on it.
I know exactly what you're talking about. They reach for the they put dog food and stuff in there. They reach for it. So yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But the issue is though now, you still like they still gonna want you travel. You got to handle the business with it.
Yeah, I'm a shooter.
Okay. Hold on. Allegedly.
Oh yeah, allegedly. Now the law is here. You can shoot it if it's on your property and it's a nuisance.
You gotta handle the business, man.
Turn that motherfucker to a pole piece.
I'm not eating no raccoon, but I am gonna make a Davy Crockett hat.
No, but you gotta get a trap with a lighter spring on it, so that way, because I've seen that happen before. They just reach around that.
Yeah, exactly what it's doing.
You gotta get it with a lighter like trip spring on it, or they got ones with like it's a line in there that so like they'll even if they reach in there, they body gonna be like halfway in that bitch because if they reach in, their body gonna trip the wire. Because I've seen a lot of them where they got like the step on trip and they've seen so many of them that they just reach over.
That joint, this nigga's smart.
See, King, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I need to know who the publicist is for the Rams and how they just quietly check Puka into a rehab, but they just calling it a luxury treatment center.
Bro just had to go get his mind right. He had to go meditate, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Chauncey, he definitely laughing.
So they go to rehab and what, the summer camp type shit?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm about to take a picture of how he left it, man.
They was in his boots right now, bro.
Nah, for real, bro. He's a good PR.
They say he bit a woman on New Year's, bro.
Yeah, nah, that shit was cat.
And no, but look for Duke. The name of the brand is Duke Dog Proof Coon Trap. Look that one up. It's cheap, but it's effective. And it's easy to set up. You got a tree around where you trying to catch them at?
Yeah, I'm about to PCR this joint for you. I left the can of tuna, right? And I left a little thing of dog food. Tell me why he ate both of them and he got them neatly stacked up. You about to see this shit. I said, this nigga right here.
Yeah, them motherfuckers come get our deer corn. I caught the one that was, and he wasn't even fucking with our chicken. It's just he kept going into the trash before I had a chance to haul it off. I got
PCR, there you go right there. I got the rocks on top of it, because last time it just moved. Man, that little nigga.
Yeah, that's a typical size one, but get that little $20. It probably ain't $20 if you got a